scarf is on the other side of the room. And I have a sleeping cat on my lap right now. And she's very happy and very comfy and being very, very cute. And I do not want to move the sleeping cat. So that is why I have no camera, because I am not in a state that I can be presented on the camera, and in order for me to do that, I need to move the sleeping cat. Well, she's not exactly sleeping at the moment. She's grooming her paws and looking cute. Are you looking cute? Are you being cute, Min Min? So yeah. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Dystopian, what's up? No, you can't see me on camera because, I think you saw the picture of Min Min on the blanket, which is actually on my lap. And I'm not moving her because she's cute. You're cute. You know that, right? You're adorable. You're such a fluffy little munchkin. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes. Actually, so one of the main reasons I logged into Warframe was because I every week listen to, I can't remember his name, but he's got a great Warframe YouTube channel, right? Let me look him up because he's cool. Because every week he comes out with a new Bauer Katir video, right? Oh, someone replied to my comment, and I didn't get an alert. So there's this YouTuber, I'm looking him up right now because he's actually pretty cool. He does Warframe content, not Tactical Potato, though Tactical Potato is cool as well. Where is he? He's very cool. Where is he? Every other week, he does he does great weapon build guides, too. Which is why I really liked him at first. He does great, like, he'll bring up old weapons that nobody uses anymore, and he does great weapon guides. I think he's in Germany. No, he's not in Germany. Not Warframe Flow. Where is he? He's cool. I like him a lot. Not Nightmare Frame, though. Nightmare Frame is cool. I like Nightmare Frame. Where is his video? Maybe if I go Barrow Katir. Alright. So, Barrow Katir. Alright. Ah, here he is. Lazar Gaming. I like Lazar a lot. He does some really great guides and build guides for older weapons. Like I discovered it because I was looking up build guides for stuff like the, those Corpus weapons I love. My brain is freezing on the Dara, the Supra. I found him doing some great builds on that. And so then Min, stop distracting me with your absolute cuteness. No. That needs a picture. That is just, oh my god, Min Min. That is just cute on a level that says, I am adorable. Oh my god, Min Min. Stop that. That's just cute. And now she's, oh my god, your cuteness is undeniable. I just got a little face, covering her little face with her paw because of the flat. Oh, Min, stop. She tortures me with her cuteness. Alright, let me just post these cute pictures because they are so ridiculously adorable. And then, so I will explain why I am on, well, honestly, I mean, okay. I'm on Warframe because of the old piece. Okay, not gonna deny. Okay, so not just the old piece, but also because there is a cool item being carried by Bauer Katir, and I need to do that as missions. Oh, Min, now you're doing that. Stop that. I have to stop taking pictures of your cuteness. Oh, baby, you're so cute. Okay, anyway, let's get back to it, alright? Because I'm not gonna be on I'm going out later on. I'm glad I'm not where you're at. I'll just say that. I hate snow. Like, I don't mind snow if it's on Saturday and if it's gone by Monday morning. Because Monday, I have to get to work. and I have to get to work ridiculously early because it's the holiday season. Zenny! What's up, Zenny? That's, by the way, Zenny, I am not on camera because I have a sleeping cat on my lap. She's gone back to sleep. And she's sleeping in this position that is so adorably cute. I gotta post this one too. Oh my god, Min Min, the cuteness is breaking me. This is cute on a level that cannot even begin to be described. Just how does she get cuter by the day? Just because she's not a baby doesn't mean she's not cute. Okay, here we go. Oh, Min Min, stop moving! Okay, anyway. I am not on camera because I have a sleeping cat in my lap, okay? Now, technically, I'm not playing Warframe for the new piece. The old piece. I mean, I want to play the old piece, don't get me wrong. Even though there's no mention of the corpus at all, I already looked it up online, they said that there's no mention of the corpus. So I am very disappointed, but at the same time, secretly relieved. You see, I did the same thing with Destiny. Every time a new DLC or update would come out, I'd be like nervous and worried that they would ruin what I love.
I have traveled the unknowable vastness of the void.
And I'm always afraid they'll come up with something related. So I want this. I want this. Okay? I want this. I need this. Okay? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Is it not the coolest thing you've ever seen? But I need 380 credits. And I need 300 ducats. I don't have that. So I need this. But I have a sleeping cat on my lap.
There is such a thing as being too discerning, you know.
Well, I can't. The thing is, we have blackout days, so it's not just us. All retail have these blackout days where you're not allowed to take off unless, like, it's like emergency situation. And December happens to be it. So unless you're like dying, you're not calling out unless you're like dying, okay? You're not taking time off in December, okay? Or at least it depends on the person, okay? If you're a valuable person who actually does their job, well, first of all, let's change Warframes. You're probably not going to be like, yeah, you can take time off, okay? All right. So, yeah. But I don't like snow. I don't like snow. Let's see, what am I going to use gun-wise, just for the fun of it? Because I just, okay. Okay. Let's go just do this. All right. So I need some ducats and yeah. Anyway, I was just... So apparently, Warframe is kicking Destiny 2's butt in the player counts. There are over, right now, there are over 100,000 people on PC alone playing Warframe. There is under 40,000 people playing Destiny 2.
Ooh, yes!
Yeah, I'm in the same... I don't have any relics. Alright, this is how I get relics.
Yes!
Alright. Yeah, I'm in the same position, Zenny. I haven't taken time off in a very... Basically, I lost my entire PTO this year because I didn't take it off. You lose your PTO, okay? So, I lost over 100. I lost all my PTO time because I didn't use it in the last year. The only technically, okay, the only PTO I took off was a few hours I took off to leave early from work when Buster passed. That's about it. Because I had to take her to a vet. And then she passed. And then I had to pick up this little monster. Who's a little monster? Who's a sleeping little monster? Okay. So I need relics. Okay. Like, it's to the point where, like, I had people freaking out because my bicycle chain once fell off, and, like, colleagues were, like, worried that something happened to me because I was late. Yeah. I did watch. First off, I watched the GameStop Game Awards, which were great. I won't deny it. Those were great. And then I watched the Game Awards, and I have to say, I'm impressed. I mean, not 100%. I'm just. The freakouts are a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong. Let's see. Yeah. Why is it always attacking the corpus? We are not attacking the corpus. Okay. Let's go here. Let's do this excavation because those are easy. And I have a lot of lith, I think, now. Okay. So the Game Awards. Yes, Expedition 33 should have won all of that stuff. That was awesome. That was really awesome. I haven't finished it yet. I have it now on PS5 because I don't have access to it on Xbox. Because Game Pass for $30 a month is way over the top. Right, Min Min? Who's this sleepy little Min? Oh, stop doing that, Min Min. I don't understand how she can become, like, even cuter by the minute.
This area is rich with subterranean artifacts.
Yes, woman.
I will help you recover them.
Mommy!
Proceed to the marked dig site.
I don't want
Void
to.
Fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
Let's go.
Die, Grenier scum! Now, apparently, I'm hearing word that Destiny 1
excavator
went
has been
offline
deployed.
yesterday.
Strike down
And not
power
only did
carrier
Destiny,
enemies,
some people actually
take their
lost
fuel
their
cells, and
characters,
bring the cells
which
to the
I
excavator
immediately
to
logged
keep
into
it
Destiny
powered.
1 just to make sure mine is
They're
good.
dropping reactant.
Because
Use
while
it to
I
crack
don't
open
mind
the
my
relic.
secondary characters, I definitely do not want to lose my primary hunter. As much as I don't even
forget the
like
reactant.
what my
Need
character
more
looks
to
like,
open that relic.
that was the first character I ever created, and there is sentimental value, okay? So today, by the way, in the world of Destiny 2, the dungeon launches, and the dungeon race is going on right now. Supposedly, I think so. Right? Right? Do you know how
This
many people...
excavator
I
is fully
cannot
powered.
get over the fact that
Additional fuel cells
there
will
are
be used to restore
40,000
its
people
shields.
playing Destiny 2 on PC. There are over
The scanner has
100,000, like
picked up a target.
130,000
Go
people
to the dig site.
playing on PC for Warframe.
Ballistics and archaic weapons.
Like,
Crude and dangerous. Just
Like-
like the Grenier.
no, the Grenier are stupid and dumb. Like, let me put this way. I've had managers
Move and
asking me to
strike.
explain how I
We
do my
have to
job.
win this.
Oh my god. Yes. So, yeah. I don't have a backup. I don't have someone behind me. I'm not just, yeah. Anyway, that aside. So, apparently, Warframe is kicking Destiny 2's butt
Excavation
again.
complete. Look what
Like-
you found.
I have to say, like, are they like, do they have, like, digital extreme employees at Bungie just absolutely... Why, yes, you should make that Jedi woman look butt ugly. I'm sure all the Destiny community will absolutely love it. Oh, rework everything? Yes, do that. Oh, you want to delete content from Destiny
Excavator
2?
is ready to go.
Why, that's an
Keep it
excellent
powered
idea.
and protected from enemy
100%.
fire.
I understand. You don't want your game to get too big.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
And then at the same time at DE, they're going, yes, Bungie, destroy our game. You will elevate our game to extremely obscene
Excavator
levels.
stalled. Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Oh, that was awesome. No, what was even better was I saw YouTube videos, right, of people saying that Smash AT had crashed
Look for power carrier
the Game
Strike
Awards, and
them
I'm like,
down and
it's
bring
probably
yourselves
something
back to the
stupid, right? I
excavators.
didn't realize, and then I saw a picture
Let's
of
go
him
on
at
the
the Game
offensive.
Awards, and it was just awesome. Then I started watching the videos. I'm like, yes, Smash, yes, that is also Smash AT. Look, I can't wait for that stupid
The
Alyssa
excavator
Mercante.
has lost power.
I am.
Find another cell and bring
Let's
it
play
to the
your game,
unpowered
Alyssa.
excavator.
Okay, let's play Alyssa Mercante's game here. Okay, all right, Alyssa. Okay, every interaction I've had with Smash JT has been positive. Okay. And how do I put this in your words? Because I personally do not believe this. I do not abide by your philosophies or ideologies. But how do we put this in terms that you might understand, okay? I'm more marginalized
The
than you,
excavator has lost
okay?
power.
You are a
Find another
straight,
cell
you are a
and bring it to the unpowered
white
excavator.
liberal woman. You are like a dime a dozen.
Excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Okay. I am, by your definition, not mine, okay, honey, more marginalized than you, okay? I actually have not played it yet because I need the motorcycle, okay? Look, look. I need the motorcycle that Barokatir is carrying. I have not played the old piece, even though there's no corpus in it, which has me broken. There is no corpus in it, okay? How many do I get? How many back? Okay. Ow, my Min, I love you, sweetie, but now my legs are starting to fall asleep. Okay. Ow. Alright. Oh, we were talking about Smash JT and Alyssa Mercante. And how, Smash was at the Game Awards and she's acting like she's acting like herself. Let's just put it this way. She wants the reason she's on my mind right now is apparently she wants all the names, all the private DM information and private information behind everyone on Discord that was on Smash JT's Discord. And it's like, what next? Are you gonna go after private DMs on X, Instagram, what? Facebook, YouTube, emails? She pisses me off to no end. Now I'm tired of it all. Ow.
Excavator deployed.
We're also going on about how
Protect
cute my
the unit
cat is
while it
because
extracts
she's
the artifact.
adorable and she's sleeping right now.
The scanner
And
has
how
picked up
Bungie
a
is
target.
like
Go to the
dying at this point. So today, one sec, let me pause this. Let me just find out what time does the dungeon release for Destiny 2? Okay, I gotta look into this. All right. What time does the new dungeon launch for Destiny 2 Renegades? Okay. Saturday at 9 a.m. Pacific, so noon. So it has already launched. No, because I don't want it. Look, because she's doxing people. She's basically doxing people. So Warframe right now, okay, is at 126,000 players. Okay, let's see what Destiny 2 is doing. 48,000 players. All right, for a new dungeon. Okay, the new dungeon launched about half an hour ago. Yeah, but this is bad. Like, this is on a level that cannot even, like, this is... I want gingerbread cookies. I want gingerbread cookies. Like, you have... Okay. You have... my guess now is we're not going to get past 60,000 today for Bungie. Warframe had almost 200,000 players.
Excavator stalled. Find another fuel cell.
It
and
brought
take
in
it to
a
the
lot of new
excavator.
players. Rez? The day it launched, 171,000 people were playing Warframe on PC alone. They're saying it beat like some of the highest highs of Warframe. This thing is bringing in people. I don't even know why, because honestly, look, the old war looks, the old piece looks cool. Don't get me wrong, but I don't feel like it has the same impact as, say, what? The New War. The New War is probably one of the biggest impacted pieces of Warframe content, right? And yet, I'm telling you, I looked at the numbers and I even posted about it on X. They had 171,000 people. 171,000 people. This is what? 3 times as many playing Renegades on launch?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission.
So it isn't that. Let's put it this way.
Dig complete. Your hard work has just been
Let's
rewarded.
put it this way. It isn't that the old piece is phenomenal work, okay? It is that the old piece is good. It's not excellent. It's good. And Destiny 2 absolutely sucks. So people who are normally, people are like, Edge of Fate came out, and I remember seeing a ton of people going, yeah, I'm gonna play Warframe now.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Like, I couldn't
An
believe the
artifact
number.
has been
Look,
located.
I could not believe the number. I'm gonna look. Right? They had, so their all-time peak is 181,000, okay? So the all-time peak for Warframe was 181,509. The peak for the old piece on launch, so when the old piece launched, 173,000 people were playing Warframe. This peak has not been reached, I'm looking back, since July of 2021. And that's the 181,000. It has not gotten this high in years. And right now, Warframe has 126,000 people playing it. Right now, 126, and this is PC alone. Now keep in mind, the Nintendo's Warframe is on more platforms than Warframe is on, okay. So Warframe is on Switch 2. It works on Switch 2 now. Yes, Min. Where are you going now? Well, I mean, at least my legs aren't going to keep falling asleep. I didn't even think it was possible. I knew Warframe would get it. Honestly, I did not feel as hyped. Ow! I did not feel as hyped for the old piece as many people were. I thought it looked cool, don't get me wrong, and all this talk of Tau seems pretty cool. But honestly, I did not feel the hype of the old piece as, say, the new war.
Excavator is ready to
Because,
go.
I mean, the new
Keep it
war
powered and
was
protected
huge.
from enemy fire.
Just the fact that you got to play as a Corpus, and Grineer, and Teshin was just so unique and cool.
Look for power carrier
So,
foes.
I
Strike them
truly
down
did
and
not
bring
expect
their
it.
cells
When I
back
saw
to
the
excavators.
173,000 players on PC alone for Warframe, and I mean,
Excavator destroyed.
ow.
That artifact is now lost to
What
us.
excavator was destroyed, woman? I'm standing right next to it. My brain is still blowing away. Because as I said, I mean, I haven't played the old piece because I'm not going to play the old piece until I get that motorcycle that Barricketeer is carrying, okay? I'm also seeing a lot of interest in Destiny 1, which is why I'm going to keep making my Zerg videos, even if they are a day late until the holidays are over. I'm going to keep making them because I'm seeing a lot of interest in Destiny 1. People are really fed up with Destiny 2, and even the Star Wars thing. Look, I didn't see the whole thing, but first off, I'll say this: what little I saw of the Star Wars thing was so blatantly, annoyingly Star Wars. I was like, I'm not playing it. Like, it literally starts at what looks like a New Hope, and the guy, the big enemy, sounds like Kylo Ren. I mean, And I did not like Kylo Ren. I absolutely hated Kylo Ren as a villain. I really hated Kylo Ren.
Look for power.
And honestly, I feel like it downgrades the awesomeness that was the
excavators.
The dredging. Like, I'm curious to know from other people, genuinely, I want to know from other people what other people think. But I feel like sometimes the best storytelling, which they do that in movies. There's a reason why in movies they sometimes will not show you stuff. Sometimes the best storytelling is not revealing too much. And I feel like that's one of the bad things that happened in Destiny. That by taking the darkness, explaining the light, adding too much to the dredging, it's disappointing. For me, the darkness was so much more powerful than what it turned out to be. Like, I never thought of the darkness as something that really could be conquered.
For the Lotus.
I agree.
Dig complete. Your hard work has just been rewarded.
So Destiny 2 has a Star Wars thing in it, right? I've seen a lot of reviews of it. And what I've seen of it, and of what I've seen of people actually playing it, it's just Star Wars. It's Star Wars. That's all it is. It's Star Wars, and it's stupid. Okay? And I don't play... I mean, a part of me wants to play Destiny 2 right now out of pity and sympathy, like pity play, because they are so low down that I kind of feel bad. But honestly, I don't even...
Excavator deployed.
For me to get back into Destiny 2 will take a lot of work, because first of all, I rarely played Stasis, so I know almost nothing about Stasis, because I did not like the idea of the darkness. I hated Lightfall, so I barely played Strand, which I hear is very good now. So I barely played any Strand.
Excavator stalled.
Okay.
Find another fuel
And then,
to the excavator.
I did not like Prismatic. I felt like Prismatic was lazy. So, and I haven't played seriously since the final shade. So for me to get into Destiny 2 would take a lot of 15 and what is it? So I need 15 and wait, where do I get try? 15, that's 30. So what am I don't think I have enough yet. Let me just check. Like, I need to do this, though. But look, let me show you the motorcycle again so you understand why I'm doing this, okay? I need this motorcycle. Besides, I like the number 24. That's why I'm going to base number 24. Because 24 is 6 times 4, 8 times 3, 12 times 2. I love numbers like that, okay? I like it. I mean, I decided to make VISO 242 because 2 plus 2 is 4. And 42 is the secret to life, the universe, and everything. But I think it's probably much more than that. That aside, okay? I am very unhappy. Look, truthfully, one of the first ways. You are a very noisy bather. Buster never licked this loud. Yeah. That's me making fun of you, baby. What is it? Okay. First off, I can't keep going to 5 different million different corners. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. So first off, Destiny 2. Let's just go with Destiny 2. We're going to the Game Awards and all that other stuff that's going on in the world of gaming, right? Okay. Destiny 2. Destiny 2 is getting crushed in a way. The thing is, okay, first off, let me say why I'm happy to see Destiny 2 getting crushed. Because I want Bungie to get desperate. And the only way Bungie is going to get desperate and realize that they need to fix things in their game is if nobody's buying their game. So nobody playing Destiny 2 is going to make Bungie go, oh my god, we got to do something. And it has never been this bad. Like, It is even worse than Curse of Osiris levels. So when Bungie looks at this and goes, yeah, we're in trouble, that makes them desperate. And that means maybe, I don't know. The thing is also, I will say I am tired of the emotional roller coaster that comes with playing Destiny 2. Okay? Well, not emotional roller coaster, expectation roller coaster, okay? I am tired of them having to destroy the game, right? Destroy the game, and then pull out a Hail Mary, only for the game to start going down in quality all over again, only for them to pull a Hail Mary and then bring people back, only for the game to go back down again. I'm tired of this up and down roller coaster of a mess with Destiny 2. Okay? That's one of the reasons why I haven't played Renegade, because I don't want to deal with that. A lot of people are saying it's at least better than Edge of Fate. Okay? I don't want to play it because it's Star Wars. I think it's stupid that it's Star Wars. I think Maya Sundaresh is a stupid villain. I think the whole concept of... I think one of the biggest... there is so much with Destiny 2. But I think one of the biggest problems I feel is what are they going to even do? Okay? Why did they end the Light and Darkness saga? Okay? The thing is, the darkness in my head was so much bigger and more menacing and unconquerable than what it turned out to be. I feel like Bungie should not have, okay, explained the darkness or the light. To me, the darkness was this menacing presence, okay? It wasn't spaceships, it wasn't aliens, it was a menacing power that aliens could turn to and gain power through it, okay? I was under the impression that there were many other species out there that were controlled by the darkness, right? You could be manipulated to choose the darkness. You could choose to choose the darkness. The darkness was menacing and unconquerable. You might be able to push it back for a short while, and that's what the light is. The light pushes back against the darkness. It made the light seem smaller, but at the same time more powerful at the same time. Okay? It's in constant battle with the darkness. Now, whether I thought there was more than just the Traveler, I never really thought of the Traveler, but now that I think about it, who knows? The galaxy and the universe is so big that there are possibly other fountains of power from which the light can radiate. Different types of forms of the light, like the Traveler. The Traveler is one form of the light, right? There are other forms of the light out in the universe because there's no way the only alien species in the entire universe of Destiny are the Cabal, the Vex, the Fallen, and humans. Okay? And the Taken, right? So out there, out in the wide world of the universe, the darkness is out there as this big, powerful, menacing presence, and then there's small patches of the light where the light gives people the ability, the different alien species, to hold off against the darkness. It is bigger, more meaningful to me than what they turned it into. So now, when you think about it, what can we have as a villain that can come even close to the power and the menace that was the darkness? Maya Sundaresh is a downright disappointment. Everybody hates Maya Sundaresh. I have not found a single person who has said, I like Maya Sundaresh. Everybody hates Maya Sundaresh. And the thing is, I don't think they could come up with a villain or a power or an entity or a story that could come close to the power of the darkness. Now, the Nine is a close second. However, the way they are presenting the story of the Nine is not menacing enough. It doesn't feel menacing enough. And this whole Maya Sundaresh thing, which I don't even fully understand how she ties in with the Nine, kind of takes away from the whole thing. So it feels small and petty and weak in comparison to what we as Guardians have dealt with. If we can fight the darkness, which seems so big and menacing, then what is a Cabal being run by whatever in comparison? There's nothing left out there. They destroyed their own franchise. Like I said, I feel like the darkness should never have been fully explained. Who are you, baby? Why are you crying, baby? No. Okay. I want to play Destiny Rising, and I like Destiny Rising, and I want to get into it again. It's just I've been so busy playing other things, and honestly, I will say this also, the holidays are just exhausting. Every day I come home from work, and I just don't want to do anything. Absolutely nothing. Yes, Min Min? You can jump up here. Why don't you jump? Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch out, Min Min. I want to play more Destiny Rising. I really, really do. But first of all, I want to get my motorcycle. I like Destiny Rising. I definitely like Destiny Rising. I have no idea what has been going on in the last month. I haven't played in like a month, which sucks because... Yes, Mimi. Why are you crying, Mimi? Why are you angry, Mimi? Stop crying, Mimi. What do you want, Mimi? You're angry with the world, Mimi? Why are you always angry? You're so cute. Yes, you are. All right. Give me 2 minutes. Let me turn on her toy, and let me get the. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Let me turn on her favorite toy. She has a toy she likes that she wants. You want me to turn on your toy? Get your toy going. Alright, here's your toy. Right. Okay, give me a sec. Alright. Give me more seconds. I'm back. Let me just do this. Alright. Mimi, why are you angry? So, the thing with Destiny Rising, though, versus Destiny 2, and that... Okay. One sec. Alright, I need a hat. Where's my good hat? I need a hat. Go with this one. Go with the hat. Alright. Okay. Look, I was busy sitting with the cat on my lap. Okay. Wait, here it is. Webcam. That's not working. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Okay. I don't know how that happened, but voila. Alright, camera done. Camera done. Okay, camera done. Okay, camera done. So, I think one of the biggest problems with Destiny. So first off, Destiny Rising still has that sense of wonder that Destiny 2 no longer has. Okay? Because it takes place before Destiny 2 and Destiny. So there's still that sense of wonder to the world that, but I don't know. Look. What's up, sir? Okay. So, I said, The dungeon comes out today. I am not playing the dungeon. I am not playing Destiny 2. I have not played Destiny 2 in a very long time. I'm
We are here to
I'm
excavate
disappointed.
long-buried artifacts crucial to our cause. Marking the first dig
Yes,
site.
woman, I will be
There are
selling these
void
artifacts
fissures
to
in
the
the area.
corpus
Use
and giving
these
it
to
all
crack
to the
open a
corpus.
relic.
Just to piss you off, honey. Just to piss you off.
The excavator has been deployed. Strike down power carrier enemies.
I mean, if you
Take their
insist.
fuel cells and bring the cells to the excavator to keep it powered.
So, I first
Official,
watched...
Defend
Okay,
yourself and use reactive to open relics.
Let's go.
so, as for the Game
Defeat the
Awards.
corrupted and use the
Game
reactive
Awards,
to open
I
a
am
relic.
very happy with the
The
results.
reactant
I
is working on your
think...
relic. Find more.
I'm very, very happy with the results. I think Claire... look, I haven't finished or played all of
Find
Claire
another
Obscure
fuel
Expedition
cell and
33.
take it to the
But I will say,
excavator.
what I have played of that game blew my mind. The game is gorgeous,
This
phenomenal.
excavator is
I, by
fully
mistake,
powered.
listened to a lore video, so I know
Additional
what the
fuel
story's
cells will be used to
about.
restore its
Even though I haven't
strength.
finished the game, the story is incredibly creative and very well done. No one deserves it more than they do, and they deserve every award they want. Screw you, Alyssa Mercante. You suck, you're boring, and I absolutely despise you as a human being. And, by the way, yes, Alyssa.
An artifact
Yes.
has been located.
Smash AT is a
Proceed to
good
the
guy
dig
compared
site.
to me. I want Kotaku destroyed. I want Kotaku dismantled. I want Polygon, Kotaku, and every one of you annoying gaming journalists to never work in gaming again. Do I want you personally? Anything perpetuate person? Did you play Control? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, William, yes. That is the game I'm looking forward to the most. I played Control. I haven't done the DLC for Control. I played it. I have to replay it on PS5 because my PS4 version of the game, I have the Platinum Trophy for the PS4 version, and I want to replay it on PlayStation 5 because I have the PS5 version and play it. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? See, that's the PS5 version of the game, okay? I swear, Remedy Games, if you mess this one up, let me say this, okay? Okay, first of all, before anybody says, oh, cat, you're attacking, no, okay, no, okay? Woman here, okay? And by your definition, not mine, marginalized woman, okay? Let me be clear, Remedy. If you mess this one up, there will be hell to pay. I'm not saying anything physical, absolutely not. I'm just saying there will be much rage if you mess Control Requiem up, or Resonant, or whatever the hell it was. Look, Control 2, okay? Control 2, that's all I saw. Control sequel, okay? Let me be clear. If you mess up the sequel to Control, if you race swap, if you include DEI, if the game is broken at launch, any issues with the sequel to Control, there will be hell to pay. Okay? In video games. I'm not going to do anything physical, let's be absolutely clear. I will not do anything like wrong, okay? But let me be absolutely clear. There will be hell to pay. Okay? If you ruin Control, I mean, I was also looking forward to Firebreak. I was looking forward to Firebreak. And I was very much, I haven't played it, but I hear it's not, I'm disappointed by Firebreak. If you mess up Control, there will be rage. There will be gamer rage. Let me be absolutely clear on that, okay? You do not mess up Control. I loved Control, okay? I mean, look at this. I am planning on replaying it on PlayStation 5 so I can have the Platinum Trophy on PlayStation 5. I loved Control. Like, I didn't even expect it to be as good as it is. I picked up Control, like, on sale for PlayStation 4, and I played through it, and I was like, the X-Files vibes coming off of Control. I loved Control. You mess this up? You think I'm mad about Destiny 2? Destiny 2's decline has been a gradual one, okay? So I have had time for my rage to like slowly simmer down at times, okay? And I'm still angry at Destiny 2. You think I was angry about the Halo TV series? At least I didn't watch it. Or there would be more rage over the Halo. You mess up Control? You mess up Control? You do not mess up Control. I have the platinum trophy. I absolutely love that game.
Look what we just uncovered.
So you better not mess this one up. I mean it. That is the game I was looking forward to the most from the Game Awards. Everything else, some of it looked cool, some of it looked dumb. There's a game like Saros, looks pretty cool. You know, I'm not excited about anything Star Wars. I mean, okay, no. The Star Wars Fate game, that one, I know KOTOR is supposed to be very good. I haven't played KOTOR. But at the same time, how many video game developers have we seen go down? People, I mean, I know the woman in charge involved in it, or man, I don't know what their name is, the Corey something or other, or Carrie or whatever, is an amazing person who did the great game. But that doesn't mean they can't mess things up. Look at Bungie. So I'm hoping that it's good, but I kind of given up on Star Wars. Yeah. Burn in hell, Master Cheeks!
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is
Woman, silence!
We fought with honor.
We never fight with honor. What are you talking about? You idiot, we never fight with honor. We just go after anything that can't fight back. I mean, where is the honor in that? There's no honor in what we do. It will be one of the most... Honestly, it will be high up there, but honestly, I'll tell you what is the biggest disappointment for me. Destiny 2. Control 2 will be my second greatest disappointment for gaming. But
This excavator is
what they
fully
did to
powered.
Destiny 2, I
Additional
can't.
fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
I'm never gonna forgive them for what they did to Destiny 2.
We have to win this.
Okay? I will never forgive them for what they did to Destiny 2. They destroyed Destiny 2. Okay? But Control, they better not mess this one up. They have a chance to make something good. They have a chance to make Control 2 good. Because Control is good.
For the Tenno.
Alright?
Dig complete. Your hard work has just been rewarded.
If they they now know what
You may
people
leave
want
now
and they know what
or
people don't
continue
want.
excavating artifacts.
If they mess
The
this
choice
up,
is yours.
they deserve it. And I do not want them messing it up. 15, that's it. That's not, I need to do it again. Look. I'm tired. One of my biggest frustration is hearing about people like Smash JT and everybody else. They're like, it's always the men who complain about. No. I got a lot of problems with all this DEI stuff and representation stuff. All right? Hey, Alyssa.
For the
Alyssa,
Lords.
you ugly. You ugly. See you next Tuesday. Come on, honey. See, she blocked me because I corrected her definition of... I actually found it on my computer recently. I should post it again on X. I'm tired of watching some of my favorite franchises being destroyed. I love Control. I absolutely love Control. the world of Control.
scanner has
I mean,
picked up the target.
for
Go
me,
to
one
the
of the
dig
greatest
site.
things about Control was it brought back so many X-Files vibes. It felt so. I love the X-Files. David Duchovny, you will always be Fox Mulder. I'm sorry, dude, but you will always be Fox Mulder. It radiated X-Files vibes. It was fun. The gameplay was fun. I loved that game. I want to replay it before the second comes out. Like I said, I want to get the platinum on PS5, and I need to play the DLC because the DLC. You're saying, oh, it's phenomenal. Now I definitely have to play the DLC. I'll probably end up playing the DLC twice so I could get the full 100% on PS4 and the full 100% on PS5. But
Look for power carrier foes.
woman,
Strike them down and bring
woman.
their cells back
No,
to
you
the
know what, woman?
excavator.
I'm not looking for them on purpose because I'm just a stubborn. Come on, woman. Like, I am. I mean, it looks like the main character is Jesse's brother, Dylan, I think. I'm trying to remember. His name was Dylan, right? I think I heard them say his name was Dylan. You play as her brother?
Find another fuel
Which is
cell and
interesting.
take it to the excavator.
Because, wait, so they actually... If Dylan is actually the character you play
That's
as,
it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
that would be so cool and so weird because that means that...
This
Min Min?
excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its
It
shields.
looked cool.
Let's go on
And they
the
better
offensive.
not mess it up. They better not mess it up. But I thought you're a gamer and you hate female characters.
Excavation complete. Look what we found.
Okay, that's interesting. Look, I'm just hyped for a sequel. I've been waiting for a sequel to Control. The only other game I wish they had shown, because I know it's coming out, I think in 2026, is the sequel to High on Life. I'm looking forward to now. When is Control, the sequel to Control coming out? Ooh, and I have, by the way,
Excavator is ready to go. Keep
I haven't
it powered
installed
and
it, so
protect it from enemy fire.
can't even try it yet, but Terminator 2D no fate.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Woman, stop rushing me.
You
You're
have no
just.
honor.
We have no honor. Habibi, what honor are you talking about? No honor.
Attack us and we will counter.
They don't even attack us. That's the sad thing. The sad thing is we don't even. No words. Okay. I know the sequel to is also coming out. I just. So, the problem with the Game Awards, I don't like finding out about games coming out too long in
Find
advance.
another cell and
Because
bring
I am
it to the unpowered excavator.
Yes, baby. You really, baby? Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Come here. Where are you going? Come here. Come here, baby. Yeah? Come here, baby. I know you like this thing for some odd reason. Yeah? Aye. Can play with it. There we go. Here's the baby. Here's the baby. You want attention. I'm trying to get my new cycle for Warframe, Min Min. Right? See? This is Min Min. She's being cute. She's always being cute. Where are you going? Make up your mind, Min Min. I'm kind of interested. That's the problem. Everything. We've been bound by everything. That's why it's like I'm excited for Control, but every time I see a new video game announced, I'm like, oh god, it looks cool. But are they gonna mess it up again? They have just to the point where like, and that's the problem. Where you're like, should I get? I don't want to risk getting excited. Though I'll admit I can't help being excited about Control. I can't help. Min, what are you doing? Min, what are you doing? Min, come here. Don't do that. Don't do that, Min. But I don't want to be excited about Control 2 because I
You
don't.
wanna hit those high notes. You gotta mean
I don't trust them.
Come on.
I mean, and every time you think that finally, like all the people whining about, ooh, I am. That is an honor. That is an honor. What is YouTube Rewind? Look, it's the holidays, okay? I'm kind of like, I said, I haven't played video games all week. I was just exhausted from work.
Excavator destroyed.
You destroyed my excavator.
For the Lotus.
I don't like the Lotus. I work for myself now, woman. Okay. That is a massive compliment. Thank you. A lot of the I try not to get hyped also because of the long distance time you have to wait. It's like I wish they would like just announce a game maybe not even a year, 6 months. Be like, yeah, we're coming out with this game in a couple weeks. So you don't have to get excited and then just have to sit there waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And it's like,
Excavator deployed.
okay,
Protect the unit
that
while it
sucks.
extracts the
I'm not a
artifact.
patient person, okay? That's why I usually, whenever
The
people talk
scanner
about
has picked
rumors
up
for
a
a video
target.
game
Go to the
or
dig site.
leaks, it's like I don't.
Grenier prey on the weak, but we prey on the Grenier.
We prey on the weak too. I mean, dude, we are literally slaughtering Grenier and Corpus. And you're going, Grenier prey on the weak. They don't even hold a chance to us. Kid, just pause a moment, okay? And the thing
Look
is,
for power carrier foes.
woman, stop
Strike them
bossing me
down
around.
and bring their cells back to the
Okay?
excavators.
Just stop bossing me around, woman. You piss me off, woman.
Let's go on the offensive.
Like, I'm trying to remember what else. There's something called No Law, I think. And then that stupid game at the end. And honestly, I didn't get why Miss Piggy was thrown. Okay. All right. Serious question to everyone here because I'm confused, okay?
Move and strike.
Okay.
We have to win this.
Why was Miss Piggy in the Game Awards? I fast forwarded through the whole thing with Miss Piggy. I don't get it. Why?
Look for power carrier foes. Strike them
What did
down and
Miss
bring
Piggy
their
have
cells
to do
back
with-
to the excavators?
With anything? And girl make games. Like I'm like, you could have brought in. So if you wanted to have some
The
kind of like
excavator has lost power.
character
Find
of some
another
kind.
cell
There's
and
something.
bring it to
There's
the
so many
power
more.
excavator.
More. On top of that, okay, I have another question. Okay, I have another serious question here. Okay, first off, the Miss Piggy thing. Yeah, I hate that. No, the other question I have is this, okay? Rebecca Ford and Megan from Digital Extremes was at the Game Awards. Now, I'm beginning to think I understand why Warframe has never been nominated for a Game Award. Because they mentioned that Warframe is still in beta and has never come out of beta. Is that why? Because why do you keep inviting the people from Digital Extremes who make Warframe and you never nominate Warframe?
Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its
Like, look,
shields.
I know they don't like me at DE. I know that. I know they don't like me because I dared speak up against the holy month of June. How dare I speak up against the holy month of
What
June?
we just uncovered.
Okay? I understand that. Okay? 15. I think I have enough, though. Okay. How has Warframe never been nominated for anything? I'm just asking, okay? Like, you literally invite the woman from Digital Extremes who make Warframe, but you never nominate Warframe for anything? Like, at least Bungie did not get nominated because, oh, yeah. But it's always the same stuff. Fortnite. It's like a variety of the same things, okay? Fortnite. Hi, Min Min. No Man's Sky. Yes, Min Min. Are you gonna sit in your little basket now and look cute? What about your toy? You gonna go play with your toy? I turned it on for you. Yeah? No, you don't want to play with your toy? I don't understand. Mostly because Game Awards have been rigged. Mostly because the Game Awards... No, but I mean, if they were rigged, they wouldn't invite them to come. That's the thing. At first, I thought that maybe they were rigged as well. And then I'm like, wait a minute. You're inviting them from Digital Extremes, right? You're inviting them there. They're presenting an award. Why aren't they allowed to win an award? So, is it because it's in beta? One. Like you have Bungie winning, even when it was like after Lightfall, they were winning like best community support or something. Fortnite is winning best ongoing. Boulder, all of these games are winning best ongoing game. Warframe hasn't even been nominated. And I don't understand why. Like I said, at first I'm like, okay, it's rigged. They don't want a game like Warframe winning, right? Because Warframe... Oh, wait, I don't have enough.
See how I serve you, mistresses.
All right, we're gonna... One sec. If here it's mostly over... Let's see what I can sell. Then I'm confused. You literally invite the women. You invite Rebecca Ford of all people to present an award. Why don't you invite them at least for once? Hey, what's up? Why don't you invite them? I don't understand. How can Warframe?
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I need stuff to sell because I'm too lazy. Ooh, I got new hair. I have the same outfit twice. I'm gonna sell. I cannot sell it, but I want to sell it. I'm trying to find stuff to sell so I can get... Oh, wait, no, I have enough. Never mind. Okay. No, I have enough. Never mind. It frustrates me because, honestly, as much as I know Digital Extremes doesn't like me and I've been blacklisted by them, they ignore me completely because I am guilty of wrongthink. I voted wrong, too. I still like their game, and I think that they deserve an award. And I'm a little frustrated that they have not won an award. And they're invited to the Game Awards. They present Game Awards. They should be one of those nominated for Best Ongoing Game and Best Community Support. They deserve it more than Bungie did when Bungie won it. And I mean, I get No Man's Sky has done a lot of phenomenal stuff, but stop. There's a limit to how many times. It's like, okay. Well, they have the category of, I agree with you, but they have the category Best Ongoing Game and Best Community Support. I don't even know why Baldur's Gate 3 won that.
My latest safari in the void has yielded spectacular finds. Unique items for the Tenno of Distinction.
Wait. No, I am still 25 short. Thought I got there.
You are a Tenno of greater taste.
I need
I can tell
this.
just by looking at you.
300. I don't think all categories... So it's the best ongoing ones. I understand what you're saying. I'm just like, if you're going to have a best ongoing support, stop doing the same game. Guild Wars 2. Why hasn't Guild Wars 2 won anything? It's always Final Fantasy 14. Over and over. Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, No Man's Sky, Call of Duty, Baldur's Gate 3. I need Red Bull. I'll be right back. I need Red Bull. Lunch meat. You can have lunch meat. There you go. Lunch meat. Okay. Like, unless they do something phenomenal and above and beyond, okay? Which, from my understanding, Final Fantasy 14 has kind of pissed people off. I don't know either. I don't know either. I don't understand it either. Okay. I've heard great things about Deep Rock Galactic, and I haven't played it yet, but I've heard great things about it. There are so many games that are ongoing, multiplayer, community-based games that are MMOs that should have gotten more than... It's always Final Fantasy 14, No Man's Sky, Call of Duty. Like, it's a variety of the mix. So, like, some of them get booted on and off, but it's always the same group of games. Destiny 2 wasn't on it this year. For some reason, Baldur's Gate 3. Because what? They couldn't replace Destiny 2 with Warframe? Warframe. Guild Wars 2. I'm hearing a lot of good things about it. They also released Guild Wars 1 Remastered, which I'm hearing very good things about as well. Guild Wars 2, in some ways... Okay? Guild Wars 2 is actually a better deal than Final Fantasy 14. Guild Wars 2, which I have played, Though I haven't played it in a while, but I have played Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, the base game is free. Up to level 80, hundreds of hours of content, because when I played it, it took me forever. I still haven't finished the main campaign. The main campaign, which is free, in Guild Wars 2 is massive. Okay? It is massive. It will take you forever to beat that, okay? Then you have the added DLCs, which are big, and they're not like Destiny 2's cheap-ass thing, okay? Guild Wars 2 should have been at some point on that, okay? There's no subscription fees for Guild Wars 2, okay? Now, I'm not as into it as so I can say, but as far as I can tell, I don't know if there's anything pay to win. I don't think there is, but I haven't played it enough to be sure. But Guild Wars 2 is never on it. Warframe is never on it. Hell, at this point, Destiny is still an ongoing, continuing game, okay? People still play Destiny to this day. Why not Destiny? Original Destiny. Destiny 1. I have no idea what Mountain Blade, but what is it? Tell me. You got to explain it to me because I do not know the game. All right. We're not doing that. We're going to do one more. I need 25. But it's like there's so many great games out there, and yet, I mean, did Borderlands 4 even get nominated for anything? Because I will be honest, I'm not a big fan of Borderlands 4. It's not as good as, and I'm going to say, I'm going to keep saying it. Borderlands 3 is a better game than Borderlands 4. It's more flashy. It's more exciting, honestly.
This area is rich with subterranean artifacts.
Borderlands 4, to me,
I will help you recover them. Proceed to the marked
it's not as
exhibit.
good as Borderlands 3.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Or the Tenno.
I'm going to keep saying
You're
it,
near a
but
fissure.
I mean, Fortnite. Again and again, No Man's Sky. I haven't played No Man's Sky very much, but I heard good things about No Man's Sky. But I'm sorry, the guy did a great job bringing a game that was a mess and actually being very supportive. And all the DLCs are free, and the game is still considered great. And he's doing a phenomenal. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, why isn't Warframe on it? Why isn't Guild Wars 2 on it? Why isn't, Deep Rock Galactic on it? Why isn't, there's so many other games that you, what the hell was that game that won Best Mobile Game that wasn't Destiny Rising? I've never heard of it, and it kept getting ads over and over and over again. What was it called? Let me, 1 second. The best mobile game. What game won Best Mobile Game 2025? Uma Musume Pretty Derby, a horse girl racing simulator game by Why would that beat Destiny Rising? What the hell is Uma Musume Pretty Derby, a horse girl racing simulation game? What the hell is that? Why does it sound stupid? Because it sounds stupid. A horse girl? What is a horse girl? So they're do I even want to know? And that beat Destiny Rising. Why did it beat Destiny Rising? Destiny Rising is definitely better. Hell, Warframe could be best mobile game. Warframe is coming. It has its beta on Android. I haven't tested. I haven't signed up for that. But it's available on iOS. It's a mobile game too.
To restore its shields.
Let's go on the offensive.
Bannerlord is medieval Warframe with a political. Okay, that sounds actually pretty cool. I have to also get soul frame. I gotta start.
Look what we just
That
uncovered.
sounds actually pretty cool. Like the number of mobile game ads that were on, was a lot.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire.
But
An
yeah,
artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
I'm glad though, Expedition.
That's
I
it.
was talking
You
with
opened
someone
the
I
relic.
know,
Finish your mission and
and
we'll take a look
they
inside.
Nintendo people, right? And like they're big into Nintendo. That's what I mean, right? And I'm like, yeah, It was like the day before the Game Awards. I was like, Expedition 33. It said, just play the first 15 minutes. And of course, all the people on the internet are losing their minds. They're calling it an ist and a whatever.
The
And it's like,
excavator
I
has
would
lost
make a
power.
video game,
Find
okay,
another cell and
with
bring it
only
to the
straight
unpowered
characters
excavator.
and white, just to piss them off at this point. If I could make a video game, it would be primarily made up of white characters and everyone would be straight. In fact, I would create a video game where the world is where engaging in anything but straight is like against the law, just to piss them off. Just to piss them off. Yeah, Min. Honestly, the world I have in mind, because I'm beginning to realize that being obsessed and fascinated and loving the corpus, DE hates me.
Transference still holding.
Like, I dare you to find a bigger fan of the corpus than me, right? Dare you to find a
Look
bigger
for
fan
power
of, like,
carrier
nearly every
foes.
post about the corpus
Strike
on
them down and bring their
X is
cells
me,
back to the
right?
excavators.
And yet,
Move and strike.
I'm
We have
still
to
blocked
win
by
this.
Play Warframe. I am the biggest fan, and I'm beginning to realize that I need to create my own world. But if I could create a video game, first of all, I would want to make it a looter shooter like Destiny. I would be able to make it a fixed Destiny 2, okay? And I would want it to take place either in a post-apocalyptic setting or a world where Egypt never lost.
Excavator stalled.
Because I love the
Find another
idea
fuel cell and take it to the excavator.
of like the ancient Egyptian world surviving
This
to modern
excavator is
era.
fully powered.
Right? So like the
Additional
three
fuel cells
Abrahamic
will be
religions,
used to
Islam,
restore its
Christianity, and
shields.
Judaism, would be tiny minorities cowering together, whereas the rest of the world is run by ancient Egypt, an ancient Egyptian religion. And like the idea is you go to your vet, for example, and if you're, they have to put your pet to sleep. They're like,
Your hard
in
work has
addition
just been
to,
rewarded.
veterinary
Extraction
services,
available.
they provide
You may leave
mummification
now,
services.
or
So I'm
continue
sorry you
excavating
had to put your
artifacts.
cat to sleep,
choice
but
is
now
yours.
would you want us to mummify your cat and have them send messages to the underworld for you, kind of thing? 15, that's not enough. I have to do it again. But then I'll be able to get a new motorcycle. Anyway, okay, I'm going off. I need to go one at a time. Topic. So the Game Awards was cool. I think they were trying to pacify us because they realized that if they did something stupid, like have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 win Game of the Year, they would have lost all trust. And so they're like, we need to toss them a bone this year and make them realize, hey, we're listening. And next year, they'll have something stupid win because they're like, we gave you what you wanted last year. See, we're not all bought out. But it's it.
Excavator
I
deployed.
definitely think
Protect
Claire
the
Obscura
unit while it
Expedition
extracts
33
the
100%
artifact.
deserved that win. Well
An
deserved,
artifact
well
has
earned.
been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Now I have 2 dig sites going. Wonderful.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
I love the fact that Smash JT was there and everybody was losing their mind. Like somehow he's so dangerous. I'm telling you, if I were ever to, I would not be worried about Smash JT. Now on the other hand, Alyssa Mercante gives me the heebie-jeebies, has me kind of worried for my safety. Okay,
Look for
crazy.
power carrier
She's got them
foes.
crazy eyes.
Strike them down and bring their
Right.
cells back to the excavators.
Move and
Okay.
strike. We have to win
Yeah,
this.
she's crazy, okay? I would worry for my safety around her. Okay? But seeing him at the game, that was just awesome. I don't understand. Every time I think, like, these people are crazy. Like, they're flat out
Excavator has lost
insane.
power.
Like,
Find
what the
another
hell's
cell
going
and bring
on?
it to the unpowered excavator.
What's going on? Anyway, so it is now let's just check one thing. So now it is 1:30, okay? How is the Bungie player base going? Okay, so Warframe is at 121,000, which is pretty big for Warframe. I've never seen it like 52,000 for Destiny 2. Okay. Oh, I hear Frogan is going nuts. I hear I don't like Frogan, okay?
You have
Okay,
collected enough
okay.
reactant to open your
I
door.
really don't like Frogan. I don't
Excavator
like her.
stall.
She's embarrassing.
Find another fuel cell
I've
and
been
take
wanting
it
to
the
create a
excavator.
meme of like that
This
Ace
excavator is fully powered.
Ace
Additional
Ace
fuel
like
cells will be used
something
to
that
restore
video
its
game
shields.
for the Switch, where it's about the lawyer, right? And he holds up a card and he's like objection, right? I wanted it to be like Muslim card rejected.
Excavation complete. Look what we
I
found.
don't like her.
This
at all.
excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells
Okay.
will be used
I-
to
I-
restore
she's
its
embarrassing.
shields.
And she deserves all of what's happening to her. Okay. And I said she's very embarrassing. I really, really don't like her. So, okay, now I have enough. Okay. No one likes her. I don't like her at all either. I just want to make it clear before people go, "Oh, but look at you. You look nah. I don't like her. I don't like her. Okay? Okay? Let's just be clear, okay? Just because she wears hijab and I wear hijab doesn't mean I like her or agree with her or think she's right on anything or like her at all. I think she's bad. I think she's nuts. And she's chonky. And fat. And ugly. And honestly, one of the few it does not make her look good. The scarf does not make her like there's some people who like wow. Somehow she looks like ridiculously worse with that thing on. Like I look younger with it on, okay? When I wear the scarf, my face looks rounder and I look younger when I wear it, okay? Scarf makes me actually look younger. Or, well, yes and no. It makes me more, like, without it, my brothers say I look like a 12-year-old child. A 12-year-old boy. Okay? Okay. So it makes me look more feminine. It makes me look, it gives my face more depth, right, like more round to it. Okay. It does not do her any favors. Okay? She also, I don't know, she just makes it look more menacing and scary and just like, I don't know. Like, I find her freaky looking. Like, I don't like her, okay? I don't like any of the things she said, especially about the troops. I don't agree with anything she said. Let's just be clear. I do not agree with Frogan. I do not like Frogan, okay? Don't like her, okay? I mean, a part of me even doubts that she actually dressed that way outside of, like, online. Or is she just using it? Because at one point I had one guy come in here. He met me in real life, and he was confirming it. But I even showed my driver's license at one point, just to be like, yeah, there's no way my picture would be like this with my driver's license if I wasn't, like, dressed like this. Okay. Now we need to pause for a moment. I'm gonna get my motor. But apparently she's in a lot of trouble with that lawsuit she's being sued about, which, look, I don't pay attention to most of that stuff. I'm too busy, honestly, playing video games. And yay, I got my new motorcycle. Look!
If you like that, Come back
That
next
apparently
time
doesn't
I'm
even work in the
relay.
old piece.
I'll have something extra special for you.
But did I mention I have this? Look. Look at this. Terminator 2D, no fate. Physical copy of the game. Physical copy of the game. Physical copy of the game. Because physical games are the best. Alright, so the question is now, should I do the old piece? The new piece? It's so confusing. Okay, it's the new war and the old piece. The old piece, okay? The old piece. By the way, I'm wearing a hat that says USA. Okay? Like, I try to dull out it. I don't want to be, like, there's something more menacing and, like, less, if I'm like this. Alright? Okay? I don't know. It doesn't look appropriate. It feels like it's just boom in your face. This is what Frogan does, right? Me, I wear a cap to try and look more like normal, right? Fit in, headphones, okay? It's not as blatantly obvious, okay? When I did my YouTube video this morning, I actually was wearing just my hoodie over my head because I was like too lazy to put it on and everything, okay? I don't know. I think it makes me look more mellow and like, I don't know. I'm not good with this stuff, okay? Anyway. Should I? Okay. So the key question is, do I start the old piece? I know there's no corpus involved, which is difficult for me to deal with, because I have no corpus representation. Do you people not understand here, man? How am I going to enjoy Warframe without corpus representation? As someone who is trans corpus and who identifies as corpus, how can I appreciate and enjoy Warframe when I do not have the opportunity to be corpus, right? To be represented to see myself as corpus on screen. I cannot relate unless I'm seen on screen as corpus. Do you not understand this? This is like a serious issue here, right? I thought this whole thing was about being represented and feeling represented and feeling seen. Well, as corpus, okay, I do not feel seen if there's no corpus in the old piece. Like how can I feel corpusness, okay? How can I? How? If there's no representation of me as corpus. I mean, come on, people. Help me to understand this, okay? Help me to see this, okay? Okay? I mean, isn't the whole point about playing a video game is to see yourself in the video game, right? Well, as someone who identifies as corpus, how am I supposed to be able to play the new piece, the old piece, if there's no corpus in it? DE, I thought you were all about the diversity and representation and all of that. Well, where's my corpus representation? I don't know if I can continue. Okay? How do I, okay? How do I, I don't know if I can continue. How can I continue without my corpus representation? I don't feel seen. I don't feel heard. Digital extremes, how can you do this to me and my corpus brothers? And sisters, my corpus brothers and sisters just can't. Apkaipke yotkoi. Apkaipke yotkoi. All hail the corpus parvos, my dear brother parvos. I don't know. I feel broken now. I feel broken. Okay? I'm just gonna put it out there, okay? Before I even begin to even consider this, I mean. Okay. Anyway. It's just alright. So what do you think? Alright. By the way, the reason I also live stream on Kick is because of Kino Casino. They're cool. Okay. Let's do this. I don't even know.
I claim this sector for the Grenier.
I need to get this because I was going to.
For the Queen.
Let's do this. All right.
See how I serve you,
Set the-
mistresses. See.
All right. The old piece, hide and seek. Okay. What do I do? Ooh, claim rewards. Nightwave. I'm embarrassed by my lack of progress. See, this is proof
well.
I have not been playing.
Looks like things are kicking off.
So wait, let's check out the rewards. Okay, first of all, nah, that's creepy. Okay, look, there's only one glyph that's good for me. One glyph, just one glyph. I may collect many glyphs in Warframe, but there's only one glyph I use in Warframe, and that is this one, my Corpus Brother, right here. It's the only glyph I will ever use. By the way, I'm more than Mastery Rank 22. I'm just too lazy to take the Mastery Rank 23 test. It is available for me. So, okay, Exilus Weapon Adapter. That's a good one to have. I'm not dead. Okay. What is that? Yes. Pfft. Okay. Preview. Oh, I already earned that. Yeah, that looks familiar. Riven mod. I think I have that already. Yeah. Okay, what is that? Oh, that's the Sentinel. Okay, that's pretty cool. By the way, I'm going to just say this again. Alyssa, I don't like you. Okay? I really don't like you, Alyssa. I really don't like you. Okay? I really don't like you. Okay? Drop the lawsuit, Alyssa, so we can all go back. Let me say one last thing before I start the old piece, okay? The new piece, the old piece, okay? Let me just say something. Alyssa, Smash is a good guy, okay? He's not going to say this himself, okay? Because he's a good guy. He is all for the, everyone, he wants Kotaku to get better, all right? He wants gaming journal to get better, okay? He's not specifically saying destroy it all, okay? You say he says destroy it all, but he doesn't. Me, on the other hand, personally, me, Alyssa, this is me speaking. I want Kotaku, the Mary Sue, the Gamer, Polygon, all of them. I want you all gone. Every single one of you, okay? I want people like you and all the other people whining about Expedition 33, okay? Like, oh my god, it won, not the game with the... No. The diversity reference. I want all of you to develop a allergic reaction to video games so that you can't even play video games. I don't want you in... We need to gatekeep our hobbies, and we need to gatekeep you out of it, okay, Alyssa? You are annoying. All of your gaming journalist buddies are annoying. All of the little sheep that follow you going, I want representation, are annoying, okay? I want you to play video games if you really need to, and if you can, and not talk about it. I don't want that. We need you out. I'm tired of you. So I'm saying I hope all of your websites get destroyed. I never want to see another article from Kotaku, the Mary Sue, Pink News, the Gamer, Kotaku. I don't want to see anything. I absolutely despise all of you. I hate what you did to video games. I hate what DEI did to video games. I hate what wokeness did to video games, okay? And please tell me how I am attacking marginalized people. Because, honey, I, as I said earlier, I'm going to use your own words, okay? By your definition, all right? I'm not one of these people who goes around saying, I'm marginalized. But by your own definition, Alyssa, honey, sweetie, habibti, I am more marginalized than you. You are a dime a dozen. I have said this before, and I'm going to keep saying this. You act like you are something special, that you are something unique, that you are a victim and you are vulnerable and a tiny and a minority. Okay, Alyssa, you're a woman, a white woman, a liberal bi woman. Okay, you are a dime a dozen. Okay, a bi. You're bi because That's what all liberal white women are, okay? Okay? You are a dime a dozen. You are like the extreme opposite of what you actually think you are, okay? So please tell me how I'm attacking marginalized people when I literally am more marginalized than you. Okay? Less than 2% of the population of the United States of America are Muslim. Less than half of that, about half of that, are women. So that means 1% of the population of the United States are Muslim. How many Muslim women wear the hijab? I can tell you it's a very small fraction of the number of actual Muslim women out there. I see it for myself. Okay? Alright? Alright? So I'm something like 0.25% of the population. Alright? I am an itty bitty teeny tiny fraction. Alright? I'm more marginalized than you, so please don't tell me how I'm attacking you. You're an idiot. I hate you. You're annoying. Drop the lawsuit. I'm tired of hearing about you. This is one of the reasons why I don't even watch a lot of Smash JT's content anymore, because I am tired of the lawsuit. Once the lawsuit drops, anyway, I had to say that because she's threatening to bring, she's trying to get them to release people's Discord. Okay, I was not a part of Smash JT's Discord, but I might have spoken to him on other platforms, and it's none of your business. Okay, it's not even if I weren't, even though I'm not on his Discord, it's none of your business, woman. You're annoying. You're trying to get people doxxed so you could go and start sending your little minions of T-ness out there to attack people. Okay? Let me be clear. You come asking for my private information, you're not gonna get it. All right? You're not getting it. But then, if you do, I'm obviously going to call you what you actually are. Islamophobic, then, because obviously... Anyway, I'm in a bad mood over this whole thing, because the Discord thing, it's like none of your business. None of your business. Anyway, that aside, okay? I don't like Alyssa. I really don't like Alyssa. She does not... She needs to understand... I don't like her. Okay? I'm tired of these people coming into gaming and destroying something I care about. My favorite game of all time was Destiny. You destroyed Destiny 2. Which, by the way, apparently, what's her name is coming back too? Anita Sarkeesian. Okay, so Anita Sarkeesian, right, complained and whined that the female guardians in Destiny sit differently than the male guardians. Cry me a river, woman. Oh no, the female guardians sit differently than the male. Oh, it's almost like there's a difference between male and female. Cry me a river. Which, by the way, let me add another thing to all of this. Apparently, Bungie changed Destiny 2. So if you go into Destiny 1, alright, and you play Destiny 1, you pick a male character or a female character. And since they're not updating Destiny 1, you still pick male or female. That was what it was like when Destiny 2 first launched. Male and female. Now it's body types. For the love of God, Bungie, why? Are you like literally, are you trying to get rid of everybody? Most people who are playing, the reason most people don't notice that it's become body types in Destiny 2, there are two reasons why nobody has noticed that Destiny 2 has turned to body types. The first reason is the majority of the people left playing Destiny 2 are not creating new characters because they're veteran players who've been there for ages, like me. Okay? So they don't pay attention to that. Alright? You know what? I'll come back to Warframe in a moment. Alright? I'll come back to Warframe in a moment. Let's just look, okay? Most people, when they log into Destiny 2, right? Okay. Don't even look at their characters closely anymore, okay? All right, I'm not gonna go past the login screen, okay? Most people, when you play Destiny 2, who've been playing as long as I have, barely pay attention to anything on the login screen except their character, okay? So they're not gonna see that you've changed it. They're also not creating... Okay? They're also not creating new characters, alright? Oh, it needs to update. So let's look at Destiny 1 then. Most people, the reason nobody has noticed the update to body types in Destiny 2, is because most of the people playing Destiny 2 are two things. They are either people like me who are veterans players who've been playing Destiny 2 since it launched, or have been playing it for several years now and are not creating new characters. So they're not really paying attention to that. You really think I'm going to delete my old characters at this point? Absolutely not. I'm not deleting characters in Destiny 2. I don't want to go through a broken campaign. All of the characters I have in Destiny 2 right now are the ones I started the game with. Okay? I'm not going to go through and start a new character in Destiny 2 to go through a broken campaign. All right? So I'm not deleting them. So most of the people who play Destiny 2 are like me. They're not creating a new character, okay? So they're not going to notice that you changed it to body types. All right? The second is, and that's it. It's people who are either not creating new characters or not noticing it, okay? Whereas, look, it says right here, human male, human female, okay? Human male for Destiny, okay? Now, like, I don't understand this body type thing. Let me be clear, okay? It doesn't make sense. It would be like me labeling Mina pet type B. Okay? Mina is pet type B. That means dogs are pet type A. Does calling Mina pet type B make her any less of a cat? It doesn't. Calling Mina pet type B changes absolutely nothing. Mina, no matter what you call her, no matter how you change it or label it, Mina, right over here, come here, Min Min. Come here. Come here, Min Min. What is Mina? Alright, there we go. Let's get Mina. Mina is a cat. Okay? Alright, baby. Say hi to everybody. Look at this. Alright, she's got little paw pads. She's got little paws. She's a cat. Okay? She meows. She's a cat. You can call her pet type B all you want. Does that somehow in your mind diminish her catness? Because she's still a cat. They used to make spaghetti and meatballs in Subaru? I did not know that. Enjoy. That sounds delicious. P for Papa's. I'm a kitty cat. Me for Mina. She's a cat, not a body type B. She's a cat. A kitty cat. Mina is a kitty cat. See, look at that. Look at that kitty cat face. Okay? I used to get Subaru from the mall. Okay? So, this is Cat crashing out as always because she's fed up with tired. Alright, I'm not going to play this garbage because I'm not going to play this garbage. Alright? Bungie, you're going to get like 5 minutes of me as a player for Destiny 2 today. I'm tempted to play Destiny 2 out of pity for you, Bungie. Pity. Okay? Like, I feel bad for you at this point. Alright? It's just, there's too much effort. Oh, I'm going into rants about... Look at this, okay? Look at this. Human. What kind of human is... Bungie, did you know, Joshua, did you know Bungie got rid of male and female and replaced it with body types? Okay? Did you know that? Most people are... there are 2 reasons. The second reason is because nobody's playing Destiny 2. So, okay, when you play Destiny 1, and when you started playing Destiny 2, originally it was male and female. Okay? Now, it's body types. If I were to delete one of my characters, which I'm not going to do... I have no... Okay. Joshua, check this out. Alright. Alright. Destiny 1. Bungie replaced male and female with body types because they're a bunch of woke-tard losers who hate people playing their game and hate money. This is Destiny 1, okay? I have no clue. Honestly, I have no clue. I haven't played Halo 4. I only played up till 3. I only played the Bungie games. I haven't played Halo 4. Human male, human female, and human male. This is Destiny 1. This is how Destiny 2 launched. Destiny 2 launched with male and female. Oh, hi, Alexia, yes. Modify. Okay, yeah, I heard you can modify. I did not know you could do that. Okay. My question for you is this, all right? Okay. As I've said, Mina, calling her pet type B does not make her any less of a cat. She used to be able to fetch. Okay. Wait, you are on Twitch? Wait. Oh, there you are! There you are! Okay. Oh, yeah, you can do that! Okay. Modify. Body. Body type 1 and body type 2! Why? Why? What? That doesn't make sense! That doesn't make sense! Do you want people playing your goddamn game? Like I said, the only reason people don't notice it, most people just aren't paying attention to it. And nobody's playing Destiny 2, right? I'm sorry I didn't notice you on Twitch because nobody ever comes on Twitch. I also have Kick open, and the only people who ever come on Twitch or Kick are usually telling me, like this person, "Hey homie, I can share your stream in a Kick community to help you have followers and viewers, and also earn from stream. Let's chat. Add up on Discord. Hey homie, I checked your video." Only people who follow me on Twitch or on Kick are trying to sell me views. Anyway. Okay? I do. At this point, I do. I'm tired of it because it's just an indication. It's a sign of what they're thinking when they're doing it. Okay? It's showing me where you're putting your energy. You took the time to modify and update Destiny 2 so it has body type 1 and body type 2 instead of fixing the game. There have been bugs and glitches through the roof in Destiny 2, but you're more concerned about going with body type 1 and body type 2. Okay? Anyone who... Look. It doesn't make sense. So... It tells me where your priorities lie. It doesn't make sense. I mean, Destiny 2 started with male and female. It did not have body type 1 and 2. So it tells me you're so caught up in everything else that matters than your game. Your player base right now, because it is now 2 o'clock in the afternoon, on Saturday, the launch of a new dungeon is at 52,000, okay? All right, which is lower than I was going at. Originally, I was at 75,000. Now I'm going to drop it to 60,000. Your player base right now, okay, right now is 52,714. You have a new dungeon launching today, and you have 52,000. Where is Warframe right now? Hi, baby. Warframe is at 121,000 players, okay? You have serious problems, Bungie. And honestly, the old piece, I haven't played it yet, but it doesn't seem like I'm surprised how hyped up. But I think my theory about the old piece is this. It's good, but Warframe is so much better. Look, Destiny 2 is so bad that anything Digital Extremes does is better than Bungie at this point. Okay? Anything Warframe comes out with will be eagerly eaten up because it is better than Destiny. Min, do you have no shame? Everybody knows you're a girl. You don't need to show it off. We know you're a girl, Min. I spent $400 on your surgery to get you spayed, okay? You don't need to show that off to the world. Thank you, girl. Does feline nudity count in YouTube? He's a sweetie pie. Are you pet type B? You're pet type B? You're not a cat? You're pet type B? You tell them. Tell them I'm pet type B! Okay. Like, I think we've reached the point where, like, I'm seeing a lot of... The other thing is, Lucky has become very negative. Look, I'm going to say this about Lucky. I have to make a video with his old video that he deleted because I want to put it out there. I'll say this. Apparently, he's copyright striking channels now, too.
Nice, Tenno. Good, Tenno. We can be friends, yes? Tell me where you are, yes? Tell your friend where you are!
But on top of that, Bungie, this is Bungie. I can understand other games. Honestly, Warframe confused me because I couldn't tell what was male and female because they were very young. Which was a problem because apparently I was playing a female character for a long time and didn't even realize I was playing a female character because they look so similar. The thing is, this is Bungie. They're not going to add. Honestly, you want to know something? I know he and Mr. Gaming Counselor reached an accord. But you know what my response is? Mr. Counselor, you know what? There's no defending what he did. I'm sorry. No matter if they reached accords or not. He copyright struck the man's channel. That tells me what type of person Lucky is. Even if they reached accords and Mr. Gaming Counselor was way too nice to Lucky. He was way too nice. He was willing to do far too much because Mr. Gaming Counselor is a nice guy. Okay? Compared to Lucky. But the fact is, he struck another channel for wrong reasons. He acted like a baby. He basically broke the golden rule of YouTube. The rule you don't break. You do not copyright strike. Like, if somebody were to somehow find out my address and post it, then, yeah, I would contact them, but then if they do nothing, I would strike them. But that is something very, very serious. If somebody put my real name, which isn't out in the public, my real name is not out there, and they were to post it, but Lucky, your name is Harley. You even said it. It's not like you're being doxxed. You literally have a YouTube video where it says your real name. Okay? You Google who is Lucky 10p, your real name comes up. He's not doxing you. Okay? My first name is known. My last name is not known. So if anybody posts my last name, that's doxing me. Nobody knows what my last name is. But my first name, I posted it as a joke a couple of years back because I saw everybody on Geeks and Gamers was using their first name. So I was like, I wrote it in Arabic to anyone who could speak Arabic. Putting my last name is doxing. He didn't dox you. Your kid's pictures all over the internet, okay? You just didn't like what he... I mean, it didn't even make sense. But the moment you broke that rule, no matter what happens after the fact, it tells me Lucky is the type of person who will break that rule. So even if Mr. Gaming Counselor is being far too nice to you, then you deserve, after all the shit he pulled on Mr. Gaming Counselor, because Gaming Counselor showed proof that he didn't cheat. Right? He showed proof that he didn't, scam anybody. He showed the eBay transactions, and Lucky still keeps saying BS about him. Okay? He copyright struck him. He kept saying lies he knew were not true about Mr. Gaming Counselor. Mr. Gaming Counselor was far too nice to him. I don't like Lucky. I've already said this. I don't like Lucky. I think he's a liar. Flat out, I don't like him. I really don't like him. Okay? No striking, no doxing, no targeting, yes. 100%, Alexia's 100% right. 3 golden rules. No striking, no doxing, no targeting advertisers and sponsors. And what did Lucky do? He struck him. And the funny thing is, look at Mr. Gaming Counselor. The guy's channel is smaller than mine. Okay? Lucky has almost 300,000 followers, and Mr. Gaming Counselor has what, 3,000? He's trying to get to 5,000. I think he's at 4,000 something. He's trying to get to 5,000. Mr. Gaming Counselor is a tiny, tiny channel. So not only did you strike another channel, you struck a channel that is a fraction of the size of your channel. You're the bully here. With 300,000 subscribers, Lucky's the bully here. You struck a channel with a fraction of a number of subscribers. You struck them, and you were wrong in striking, and you don't strike. Gaming Counselor tried to reach out to you. You didn't do anything. So, no. Whether it worked out in the end because Mr. Gaming Counselor is a nice guy. As I said, I don't like Lucky. He lied. He flat out lied for me. Okay? And the thing is, he deleted the video. So he made, as I've already said, I made a video reacting to somebody because dude was shilling hard. Dude was ridiculously shilling ridiculously hard. And he comes into my comments and he says, And so first off, somebody else comes into the comments in my video and says, Lucky defended content vaulting. Hi, Min Min. Okay? Someone comes to my video, I think it's the Mad Scorpion, and says, I can't remember his name, and he says, Lucky defended content vaulting. And this person has even less than, I think he has like 300 subscribers on his YouTube channel, right? Not above, at least, oh no, you're not, I know you're not absolving him. I noticed that as well. Okay, so Lucky Lucky responds to the person's comments in my video and says, I never defended content vaulting. So the guy made a video with Lucky's video, reacting to Lucky's video where he defended content vaulting. He even said that anyone complaining about content vaulting was complaining for the sake of complaining. Screw you, Lucky. No. Okay, what did Lucky do? He deleted the video. Now, I noticed that change too, because he went from shilling hard to the opposite. My guess is either he noticed that people were pissed off, or he's angry at Bungie for not inviting him to the release of Renegades. I know he's angry that he didn't get invited to Bungie for Renegades. You can see that. He's very mad about that. The guy only plays Destiny 2. That's all he plays. And she is quite cute. Cat pet type B. I mean, he was defending the removal of the Red War, the Curse of Osiris, and Warmind at the time. That's what he was defending. And the only reason I didn't get as angry about it at the time as I should have was for two reasons. First of all, I thought they would be rotating the content back in again. I did not realize that they were permanently removing it. And second of all, it was during the COOF. I was working nights. I was too tired to care. Okay, I was exhausted. That I agree with. If it means allowing players to decide was installed, that makes sense. That's not really vaulting, though. That is still allowing people to have access, right? It was a baby girl. On the other hand, what they did is wrong, and Lucky was defending that. And then he comes into my comments and lies and says he never defended it. You could have come into my comments and said, yes, I defended it, I regret that. Or yes, I defended it, and I still stand behind that. He came in, and the thing is, what's his name? You're right. His whole tone has completely shifted because I don't watch his videos. See, unlike other people, right? If I don't like what you're saying, if I don't like you, okay, I'm not going to hate watching your videos and arguing. I have not watched a video from Lucky 10p in weeks, okay? Since I made my video about it. And so I was watching Mr. Gaming Counselor, and someone said his tone has changed. And I think another guy was making a video reacting to Lucky where he's acting all butthurt because, look, he's definitely being butthurt because he didn't get invited to the Renegades preview. Okay? You can tell he's butthurt because he's like, Bungie doesn't listen to the community. It's like, dude, you're just angry that you're not one of the special ones who got invited. Okay? That's all it is. You're angry that you didn't get invited, so now you're pretending to stand behind the community. All of a sudden, you care about the community and the normal Destiny players, right? Yeah. All of a sudden, you claimed anyway. I don't like the dude. I really don't like him. When you have the audacity to come onto a YouTube video, you don't have any. You stand for nothing. He stands for nothing. His point of view and opinion changes with the wind, okay? Because at one point he was defending the new player experience and how Destiny 2 was not designed for new people. Destiny 2 needs to fix its new player experience. It does. And he was saying that Destiny 2 is too complicated for new players. So he was shilling for Bungie to an extreme. Now all of a sudden he's on the opposite end. Dude, I don't care. I said, I don't like him. I really don't like him. Okay? I'm not attacking his family. I have never attacked his family. I don't trust him. I don't trust anything he says about any of it. Okay? I just, it's none of my business what he does in his private life, but whatever he posts, I don't believe anything he says. Okay? I know about banned wipe. I don't believe anything he says about it. But you know what? Not my problem, okay? I don't like the dude because he flat out lied in my comments, okay? And he defended things that Bungie did that was undefendable. And I'm done with Destiny 2. Okay? My advice to him is to start moving on from Destiny 2 and to start trying to experience new games. Because even Astacross, who I don't agree with Astacross on a lot of things. I definitely don't agree with Astacross on a lot of things. But at least I have to admit and agree that his opinion is broader because he plays other games. He brings in other games. He knows that Destiny 2 isn't the only thing in existence. Swetsicle, I like a lot. I like Swetsicle. I agree with a lot of things Swetsicle says. He's funny. I like watching. I've watched a few of Swetsicle's videos lately because Mr. Gaming Counselor was reacting to Swetsicle, so I started watching Swetsicle's videos. I like Swetsicle. Okay? I have to say, he makes valid points. All right? And he did point out where people are like, if you hate Destiny 2 so much, why do you keep playing it? And it's like, yeah, if I hated Destiny 2 so much, would I have it still installed on my PlayStation 5? Would I have spent $100 for the Year of Prophecy? Would I be as angry as I am right now over Destiny 2 if I hated it? I hate what it has become. I hate that half the people who work there at this point. And honestly, I like watching Destiny 2 crash right now because it means that Bungie's going to have to do something to fix it. Right, Babina? Who's a cutie patootie? Who's a cutie patootie? You're not a cat. You're a pet type B. You tell them you're a pet type B. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Okay. Let's play the old piece. You want to play the old piece? I can't play the old piece. If I do, I'm going to drop you. Min Min, you are sitting in a really bad position. You know that, right? You're going to fall. Yes, you are. Min Min is going to fall. There we go. Ow, I have to clip your claws. Ow, I have to clip your claws. Yeah. Your claws are little daggers now. Yeah, you're digging your claws into everything. You do boo-boo. Your tatas need to be clipped. You need to cut the tatas. Okay? Look, I am keeping you from falling. You may not like it, but if I let go, you're going to fall. Okay? Okay? I gave you turkey. I gave you lunch meats. I gave you lunch meats. You be a good girl now. I gave you lunch meats. That's my, yeah, let's just, I keep finding it amusing to look at the state of the player count for Destiny 2 and go, your dungeon, your world's first dungeon isn't doing too well, eh, Bungie? What's up? One sec. Ooh, nice. Let me just do this. Alright, yeah, wait. Anyway, let's see. What? They already beat it in under 2 hours. I am so tempted to play Destiny 2 right now out of pity. Somebody already beat the dungeon. Oh my god, let me just see what are people saying about it on YouTube? Nah. Well, I don't get a lot of Destiny stuff on my algorithm anymore. I've got true crime, gaming news, side scrollers, all the latest news about Alexia. You know what, Alexia? No. Alexia, You are being a generous, kind human being, right? You're being a good person. You are reaching out. You're saying, I feel bad for Bungie right now, and I'm going to give them some of my time so they can have another player to their count. You are being, Habibti, you're being a good person, okay? Okay? You're being caring and kind and generous. You are performing an act of charity. So you too, William. You both playing Destiny 2 right now is an act of kindness and generosity. And charity. You feel bad for them. And yes, I wish I wanted to play Destiny 2. I wish I do. The thing is, first of all, okay, right? First of all, there's the fact that I hate the Star Wars thing. I absolutely... yes, Alexia, you are being a generous, kind, sweet, gentle, wonderful human being, reaching out to Bungie and going, I'm going to do this for you. You're doing your part to give some self-esteem to the employees at Bungie, right? You are doing your part. Me, on the other hand, I'm going to play Warframe. I'll just say this before I start the old piece, all right? I wish I wanted to play Destiny 2. I hate the Star Wars thing. I hate it. And the thing is also, you see, for me, there's even more time involved than just playing Renegades. Because I hated Stasis. So I barely unlocked Stasis at all. So now I think I finally unlocked it, but I don't know how to use Stasis. Okay? Then came Strand, and I hated Lightfall, so I barely used Strand. And I hated Prismatic. I felt like Prismatic was cheap. I felt like they should have given us a whole new class, and then this year given us Prismatic. So I only know how to play an Arc Strider, which I understand the game has changed. Okay. What do you mean you got soft locked? Okay. I already am in Warframe. I'm one of the Corpus. You can't see me because I identify as Corpus, okay? I don't like the Star Wars thing. I don't like the fact that so Destiny 2, my understanding, is very much build crafting and abilities now. And in order for me, I need to better focus on learning on build crafting. Because honestly, I never really focused on build crafting, okay? I'm stuck at build crafting, okay? For me, Destiny 1 is great because Destiny 1 does not require a lot of focus on build crafting. It requires a lot of focus on skill. Gameplay, skill. There was that YouTube video that talked about the differences between Destiny 2 and Destiny 1. Where he talks about the art direction and the sound and like the little details like how the bullets bounce off of water and all of that. And one of the things he pointed out is that a big difference between Destiny 2 shouldn't you be able to when you restart the game, it should have the mission. Maybe try uninstalling the game and reinstalling it. Let me just say this. One of the big differences between Destiny 2 and Destiny 1, he brought up some really good points in this video. He pointed out that Destiny 1 is more based on skill. He pointed out that the trash guns in Destiny 1 are still usable and viable in game. That the trash guns, okay, the trash guns in Destiny 2 are far worse than the trash guns in Destiny 1. Okay, whereas in Destiny 1, the good weapons... So basically, Destiny 1 is more skill-based. It's not about build-craft. Destiny 2 requires skill. Yeah, they also fired, what's his name? Marty O'Donnell, who was not just the composer. He did a lot of the audio, and the audio is a huge difference. Destiny 1 is more about skill. The build-crafting. Okay? And I am not a very good build crafting person. I am very much more into the skill of the game. Destiny 1 is a lot harder than Destiny 2 in the skill-based area where you... And I'm not saying this because I feel it. Multiple people have said Destiny 1 is a lot harder in that it requires more skill and more gunplay than more ability play. So for me, there is now a learning curve for Destiny 2 because I need to now learn how to better adjust my abilities because I've always played just a plain flat-out Arc Strider. Now I need to take into account Prismatic, Strand, and Stasis and remod my build based on Prismatic. And I'm not really good at build crafting. So I'm willing to learn it and get better at Destiny 2, but the thing is there's nothing really worth doing Destiny 2 to make me want to make the effort to learn how to use Strand and Stasis and Prismatic and merge them into a build. Whereas it's not worth it. Destiny 1, I love, is like I said, Destiny 1, and again, let me be clear, I'm not saying this because I'm biased. I'm saying what other people have said. Destiny 1 is harder when it comes to skill. You need to, it's faster in the skill sense where, there's a lot more dodging and ducking and, and shooting. It's more about weapons than build. You really had very limited ability to build your character in Destiny 1 versus Destiny 2. So for me to get back into Destiny 2, I didn't like, but in order to really play the game, you need to then start using Prismatic and stuff. I don't like Prismatic. Don't get me wrong. I don't like Prismatic. I felt like Prismatic was them being lazy. I felt like we have 5 abilities, right? We have Stasis, Strand, Arc, Solar, and Void. I felt that in order to make sense, you add one more and have 6 abilities in the game, and then you use Prismatic. Okay? I never really liked Prismatic, which is why for me, I am very much behind when it comes to Destiny 2. Because I did not like Stasis. I did not use Stasis. The only time I used Stasis was when the game required you to use Stasis. So at one point in the game, you had to use Stasis to defeat certain bosses. It would turn your ability automatically to Stasis, and you would use Stasis. Then I would go back to Arc Strider immediately. Okay? Strand, I hated Lightfall. So I didn't even spend enough time in the city to unlock all of Strand because I just hated Lightfall. I hated Nimbus. Who at Bungie looked at Nimbus and went, yeah, that's a good one. Okay? Prismatic was the same as well. I did not like Prismatic, so I only used it when I had to use it in game, and I defeated Lightfall. Final Shape. So my knowledge of Destiny 2 is behind most people because you really didn't need to become... You could still do everything as an Arc Strider. I mean, let me put it this way. I still use the same exotic chess piece that I got in the first year of Destiny. I think I upgraded it, but it's the exact same one. The Radon Flux, which doubles your super as an Arc Strider. Okay? My favorite gun in Destiny 2 is still the Malfeasance, which is, my understanding is not even useful right now in Destiny 2. So, would I be willing to learn how to use these abilities and get better at building a character and, enhancing my ability in Destiny 2? Yes. I would be willing to do it, but there's nothing to do in the game to make me want to take the time to unlock Stasis and Strand and make sure I have them fully available. There's nothing in the game to make me want to unlock Prismatic and make the time to use Prismatic and merge it into my character, right? There's nothing in the game that makes me want to. If there was content in the game, but what do we have? Edge of Fate absolutely sucks. I haven't finished the campaign from Edge of Fate. And Renegades is garbage. It's basically A New Hope with Kylo Ren. So that's the thing. You're not even giving me an incentive or a reason to want to go back to Destiny 2. So the only place I have Destiny 2 installed right now is on my PS5. Okay? I do not have it on my Xbox. I removed it from my Xbox. I don't even own Year of Prophecy on Xbox. Okay? I do not have it on my Steam, on my my PC. Okay? I don't even own Year of Prophecy on PC. Okay? I only have it on one place and one place only. I have it installed not on my laptop. I have a laptop and a desktop. I have it on neither of those. I don't have it on my Xbox. Okay? I have it on nothing except my PS5. Okay? And like I said, I have multiple platforms I could have it on. I have it on the PS5 and that's on. I've uninstalled it from everything else. Okay? And I showing you guys the characters menu is the closest I have come for Destiny 2 in a while. Warframe, on the other hand, I have it on my Switch. I have it on my PC. I have it on my laptop. I have it on my Steam Deck. I have it on my iPad. I have it on... you want to know what killed the Portal for me, Alexia? So I did the solo ops in the Portal, and the first mission I got was from the Black Armory. Okay? I'm playing this solo ops mission. I'm going, this is so ridiculously familiar. It was on... was it not Venus? It was on Nessus. And I'm going, this is ridiculously familiar, right? Bungie item, yeah, of course. That's what happens when you finish a raid. And I finish the first solo op mission, and I go, oh, it's from the Black... And everyone is telling me in the chat, they're like, it's from the Black Armory. Then I do another solo op, and it's from the Black Armory. I'm like, you're basically reusing... It's basically... Warframe has grind in it, but there's so much variety of it. Imagine if every time you logged into Warframe, and you had the choice between solo and multiplayer, and all you did was click solo. And that's basically, it's a button click to give you this mission over and over again, and just to, it's become, it's one step above an extraction shooter. I haven't bought it. In fact, honestly, I have just sold a whole bunch of my Destiny 2 collectibles. I sold my Shadowkeep Collector's Edition for about $200. I sold my Destiny 2 Shadowkeep Collector's Edition because I never opened the lock. So the emblem was still sealed, and apparently that is one of the rarest emblems in the game. So I sold that. I was surprised how fast that sold. It was like $200. Playing our shit. Here's an offer that you buy even more shit from us. Yes. No, Alexa, you're literally putting into... Everyone is saying that. They're like, you finish a raid, they give you an offer to buy something. You finish this, they give you an offer to buy something. And people are tired of it. And... people are just... It's that. Like, I logged into Warframe, it doesn't tell me to buy stuff. Okay? Be so generous to offer you more ways to pay us. Yes. Aren't we so generous to offer... Yeah. The game itself is broken. The game itself is brought down to the bare minimal possible. Right? But our shop is massive and huge and expensive. Like... $10 emotes. $10 ornaments. We used to earn these ornaments for free in Destiny 1. What are you talking about? Like, the amount of stuff the amount of money to spend in Destiny 2 is obscene. And the funny thing is, I remember the first year of Destiny 2 when everyone was losing their mind. Where they're like, oh my god, it's pay to win. And everyone was getting boycott Eververse. Now people are just tolerating and accepting this. Destiny 2 is not a free game. I'm sorry, it's not free. I mean, you spend $100 a year for all the content, and then they still want you to buy more stuff. They still want you to buy more stuff. They keep wanting you to buy more stuff. And it's tiring. And it's driving away more. The truth is, I don't even know how they're going to get out of the mess that they are in. Because even if the rumors are true that they are developing Destiny 3, first of all, does anybody actually trust them to handle Destiny 3? Because I don't trust them. Like, even if they were to come out and say Renegades is the greatest thing ever made, I would not have played it because I don't trust them with Renegades. I don't trust Bungie. Does anybody trust Bungie with Destiny 3? Yeah, $700 to $50. Yeah. They're playing all the mobile game tricks. They learned the worst lessons from Destiny Rising possible. All the mobile game tricks. Destiny 2 is not a mobile game. And it should not be treated like a mobile game. It's not a free game. Like... Like, those are the tricks that they play in Diablo Immortal, where they're like, it's 99% off! What is it? Well, first of all, you set that price yourself, Okay? So that price. Yes. No, you both are 100% right, and it's tiring, and we're all tired of it. And then you act surprised when you look at the player count and you go, wait, so how many people are playing Destiny 2 right now? How many people? 56,000. I'm and we're all tired. We are all so I don't see how Bungie can get themselves out of this hole, because even if they're making Destiny 3, first, okay, Destiny 3 is years in the making. So there's no Destiny 3 for a couple of years. They're going to have to stick to Destiny 2. Does anybody genuinely think, okay? Does anybody think Marathon will be able to sustain Bungie long enough to create, okay? Does anybody think that Destiny 3, Marathon, and Destiny 2 will sustain Bungie long enough for them to create Destiny 3? Because I have my doubts, okay? So they have a game that is falling apart. I have never seen Destiny 2 this bad. I don't think anybody has seen Destiny 2. You had 70,000 people playing on the launch of Renegades. Even I thought that on the launch of Renegades you would have more than Edge of Fate. Because I was like, it's Star Wars, and even though I think the Star Wars thing is dumb, a lot of people were going nuts over the Star Wars thing. My prediction for Renegades was 130,000 people playing the Tuesday of launch. They had 70,000. I thought I was being like I was being low when I said 130,000. Okay, they had 70,000. Digital Extremes, and look, the old piece. Look, I haven't played it. I hear a lot of people say it's phenomenal. Yes, please tell me. Alexia, tell me. Because, yes. Oh, I need to pick something cool. I'm just going to go with the Latron because it's my most powerful weapons. Right now. They were lower. Yeah. So right now they're at like 50-something thousand, and my guess for today was initially 75. I'm now going to drop it down to 60. I don't think they're going to break 60 today. Remember a season of years ago when you could help the drifter? Yes! Yes, I remember that season. I absolutely remember that, or spy on him. Yes, and I chose because I was Vanguard loyal. I remember that season. Why does the drifter look so old, too? Why does the drifter sound like a... I remember that season. There was... and it was a... But at the end, it had no consequence. The sad thing is, it made no difference whether you sided with him or not. I did not... I forgot about that. But at the end, it made no difference. All he did was call you a traitor the whole time. It made absolutely no difference. It was like, what's the point? I chose... Look, Cade, okay? Cade. Renegades treats it like you never spoke to her? Of course. But then Destiny 2 treated you like you were never... Rise of Iron never existed. So they... You want to know what they could have done to make the game replayable? And that's why I said the people who write Destiny 2 have to play Destiny 2. They have to have played Destiny 1. They need to know what... That's disappointing. That's disappointing. Which, by the way, Alexia, look, Alexia. Look at the coolness. Terminator 2D, no fake. Okay. I'm disappointed. I'm even more disappointed. Somehow I'm even more disappointed. I'm impressed about the ability of Bungie to disappoint me. Bungie, you have an amazing ability to disappoint me. And I feel like my camera's looking right at my nose. I don't know why. Terminator 2D, no fate. Yes, Terminator 2D. Unfortunately, it's not installed. And I need to play the old piece. Look, it's not just Terminator we're talking about, okay? We're talking about Terminator 2. Okay? There is Terminator, and then there's Terminator 2. Okay? Most video games do that, okay? But then you have people who have never played Destiny 2 from the beginning, so they don't know what happened. They don't know the lore. They don't know the story. Hey, Johnny, wait, you sent me a message and I haven't answered yet. My apologies, I haven't answered because it's the holiday, so kind of expect me to be in a kind of state of voidness. It's Terminator 2! I want to now watch it. Yes, yes, of course. Don't have to ask. Tell me. I want to play this. I have to install it. Physical game, of course. Physical game. Because of course. Okay. So, you know what would be cool? Okay, so before I go to the red, okay. So I had several ideas on how to improve Destiny 2. Small ideas that can help improve Destiny 2. Okay, Alexia's talking about cosmetics, but I had this idea. First of all, can you imagine in the campaign if the dialogue was different based on your class? So you know how they have it where you can transmog exotic armor with other exotic... I did not know that. I heard that there was a big new change in transmogging, but honestly I wasn't paying attention, but... okay. I said I've been only half paying attention to what's going on with Destiny 2, mostly listening to Mr. Gaming Counselor, Sweatsicle. I haven't watched data. Okay. Or any of that. So I'm not 100% up to date. Okay, now that would be cool. That would be cool. But, can you imagine? So, that would actually be cool. Okay. If they're gonna go all out, why not? I mean, make it tasteful, make it good. By the way, that's Cade. That's Cade! Cade. That's Cade. Okay. Look. Okay. That's a cool idea. But can you imagine this now? The campaign had different dialogue based on the class you were playing as. That would be cool. Okay. One sec. Let's just... What? Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, I know which ones you mean. Okay, that would... Wait, what? Okay, 1 second. Let's just see this. Flower. I want the genetics for that so we can sell it and make profit. What is that? Everything they make feels rushed. I mean, the new war felt rushed. But you know what? At least it's not broken. Sort of like the new war. Now, can you imagine if DE was able to double their... Wait, so I'm not supposed to be noticed. I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? Oh, cool. Yes, I did. That's my new buddy? Wait, that's Hun Hao? Valid concern, Alexia. No, that makes sense. That they would definitely do that. What is that? That's not Hun Hao. Okay. Shoot the retail head. Okay, Warframe has the best music. Wait. You too, Alexia. It's always good to see you. Awesome. Good idea, though. Though you know you're right about them being lazy. Avoid the spoilers. When you play through it and I play through it, we can chat, discuss, even though there's no corpus involved. And I don't feel represented. Min Min, you don't understand, Min Min. We're dealing with a chaotic moment here. I'm struggling here, Min Min. No, Min Min. No, there's no meowing here, Habibti. Don't you dare cry for me like that. You don't understand. There's no corpus. Okay. First off, I never delved into the lore, but I did collect them for a while, ages ago. Okay, do I think Destiny would be in a better spot if it was made by Digital Extremes? No. I think one of the advantages, first off, I agree with you on the rushed, okay? The new war was rushed. definitely the new war. There was so much potential to the new war. The new war could have gone on for like a year at least. They jumped from the fight against Balas. Oh, thank you. Do you like it? It says USA on it. The new war was definitely rushed. I wouldn't be surprised if this is rushed. But the thing is, the people who make Warframe, okay, definitely love the game they're working on. And that's one of the problems I have with Destiny and Bungie, okay? First off, they love their game. It shows. They love Warframe. Even though it's been since 2013, they love Warframe. The people they have working at DE are very passionate about the game. And it shows because they are willing to put everything into the game. Second of all, they keep their politics out of the goddamn game. Okay? More or less, they keep the politics out. The only thing that they really put into it is a cosmetic, which is the Pride cosmetic, which I cannot complain about because they've been putting it in there for years. Even the body type thing has been there since launch, right? Okay? Even the body type thing has been there since launch. It's nothing new. That's what they did. They didn't even do it, I guess, for body type. I don't know. Okay? So they also keep their politics out of it. They don't force their politics into it. Now, I do think outside of the game, they sometimes force their politics. I mean, the fact that I got blocked by a Play Warframe because I just pointed out the hypocrisy of Pride. All I did was point out that you favor one group of people over everybody else. If you care about diversity, why is the only diversity you care about Pride? Flat out, why is it? How is that fair? Okay? You can actually get one. They give you one. You're wrong. The new war no longer requires a void rig. You get one. They will give you one. That's actually one of the changes they made to make it easier for new players. So you actually don't need it. And it's very easy to get a railjack. So no, they actually changed that. I remember hearing about how they changed that. That's my issue, okay? But at least they keep the politics out of the main game. You don't see the corpus all of a sudden doing identity politics, okay? The corpus are still the corpus at the end of the day. They have not changed the corpus to fit the political mindset, okay? They have not changed the Grineer to fit any of their identity politics. The corpus are still the corpus, the Grineer is still the Grineer, the game is still the game, okay? Warframe has not changed to, they don't try to put too much of their activism in the game, okay? They have people who are passionate about the game. They clearly have high standards for the people I spent money on mine, but I had a 75% off coupon for my Void Rig. That's why I bought it, because I got it for 75% off. So it was dirt cheap to buy the Void Rig. That's why I bought it. So Digital Extremes has a great combination of people who are passionate about the game and want to make a great game. And when they do have their politics, they tend to keep it out of at least the game. Okay? As I said, the cosmetics, it's very few cosmetics as well. It's very, very few cosmetics that have it. As I said, that's why I still play Warframe, even though they blocked me, because, again, I now know that I am second class to the people at Digital Extremes, because I'm not from the Alphabet Club. Okay? So, but I still will promote Warframe because the game itself is good and they put a lot into it. Bungie needs to do what Digital Extremes does. Okay? But the thing is, you don't want to take the DE people and have them make Destiny, because they won't be as passionate about Destiny as they are about Warframe. Bungie needs to get rid of the people who don't care about Destiny. They need to get rid of... No, but in the eyes of Digital Extremes, they're never going to promote me, consider me a content creator, make me a part of... I'm basically blacklisted by them because I dared question the Rainbow Mafia. Yeah, but I'm literally called the Hijabi Gamer on X and they still blocked me. Okay? They don't like me. They don't like me. And the thing is, I have no problem with genuine LGBT people, okay? Okay? I just have a problem when you celebrate it and shove it in my face. Okay? No, I have no problem, okay? I have no problem with the LGBT as long as you're not shoving it in my face all the time, okay? I don't think it's fair that you treat the LGBT and celebrate them and promote them, but you don't promote anybody else. You don't care about anybody else. That's my issue. That's what I pointed out. I said you care about diversity, and yet the only diversity you celebrate, and I made sure, because, look, I don't want any real world celebrated by digital extremes. I don't want them saying Happy Ramadan. But if you claim to care about diversity, why didn't you say anything about Ramadan? Why didn't you? You claim to be so big on diversity, you don't wish anybody any happy holidays, you don't care about any other diverse group, you only care about one. And that's what got me blocked. Because I pointed out that in June, you have Father's Day, and the majority of your player base are male. So you have a lot of fathers playing Warframe. But you didn't do... I agree, I miss the days when it's about equality, okay? I'm saying you didn't celebrate Father's Day, Veterans Day, Mother's Day. You don't care about anything other than pride. And that's not fair. So either you dump the diversity completely and you treat everybody equally, or you celebrate everybody equally. But you celebrate one group and one group alone. And that's the Rainbow Mafia. And that's my only issue. But at least in the case of digital extremes, I can say this. They don't shove it in their game. The gay couple in Warframe is a good couple. It's a naturally developed good character set. Even fits the Orican style. Okay? They aren't doing the Osiris and Saint 14 where they retcon a character. Okay? They don't do what Bungie did. Okay? They created the Cloud Striders to meet their activist cause instead of creating good characters. Basically, Osiris and Saint 14. They retcon 2 characters, okay? To make it, to have them gay. Instead of taking an existing, well-written gay character, you created it because someone had a fan fiction about it. You want to fix Bungie, you need to do what is going on at Digital Extremes. 1, you need people who are passionate about gaming and passionate about Destiny and Destiny 2, which is why I said repeatedly, you want to fix Bungie, you require they play Destiny 1. Flat out. If you want to work at Bungie, you have to play Destiny 1. You have to get a character to Light 400. We had numerous ideas on how that would work, where you could add extra hours, give them the consoles. It's easy, but give them access to Destiny 1. You have the opportunity. We will give you the opportunity. You will have everything done, so you have the opportunity to play Destiny 1 and complete it to Light 400. Or you're fired. Because then you have people who are genuine gamers who will make an effort to play Destiny 1, a first-person. I mean, I don't understand how you can apply to a job at Bungie and you have never played a Bungie game. If I were applying for a job at a video game developer, even a simple job like janitor, okay, you know what I would do? I would find their video games and play them so that when I'm being interviewed, I can talk about it. If I was applying for a job at Bungie, I'd be like, yeah, I play Destiny. If I was going to apply for a job at Ubisoft, do you not think I would pull out their latest games and play them? Hell, if I were applying for a job at Ubisoft, I would play Assassin's Creed Shadows. Because I'm applying for a job at Ubisoft. So you want to play their latest games and their best games so you can have a conversation with them. So make it a requirement. If you want to work at Bungie, you have to have played Destiny 1. And that's the thing. It doesn't matter what your identity is. It doesn't matter what you are. It's who you are that matters. And if you are passionate about video games, you hired a woman to write Edge of Fate, whose specialty is tragic love stories, who likes cooking and crochet. What the hell is that? You got people writing for Destiny 2 who don't play video games, which first of all explains why the story is so janky, and second of all, storytelling in a video game is intermingling the gameplay and the story. The gameplay also tells the story, but if you have somebody who knows nothing about writing for video games and just writes stories, you don't understand how to tell a story using gameplay. It shows the pacing for half their campaigns is garbage because the people writing the campaigns don't write video games. they check boxes. And you shouldn't be looking at what type of person they are. You should be looking at who they are. Don't hire a woman whose specialty is tragic love stories. Every single person. And I wouldn't get a job writing visual novels either because I hate those too. I would get a job writing first-person shooters, action-adventure games, and third-person shooters, and maybe some action for RPGs, but primarily first-person shooters because that's the kind of stuff I like. But on top of that, okay, I mean, you're getting in people who shouldn't be writing for your game and shouldn't be working at Bungie, who don't know anything about first-person shooters, don't know anything about your audience, don't know anything about the storytelling, okay? And then you wonder why your game is failing. You're also neglecting your audience. Who is the audience of Destiny 2? Straight men. The majority of Destiny 2 players are straight men. You like it or don't like it, it doesn't matter. You have to accept reality. Who is the audience for Destiny 2? Straight men. Why do you think you have the Ember Heirloom Collection? Why do you have the Ember Heirloom Collection in Warframe? Why is it that that sexy-ass Ember Heirloom Collection where you can see your butt? Why? Because even Digital Extremes knows who plays Warframe. The majority of the player base of Warframe are straight men. And then women, the few women who play it want to look like sexy women when they play a female character. You're forgetting, Bungie is forgetting who your player base is and human nature. Everybody I know. So you get a woman who writes tragic love stories to write Edge of Fate. And what is the tragic love story of Edge of Fate? Maya Sundaresh. Every person I listen to, and I listen to a ton of reviews, okay? From the most Bungie shill to the least Bungie shill. Every person who loved Edge of Fate said the exact same thing. From Astacross to Mr. Gaming, every person from Astacross to Mr. Gaming Counselor all said the same thing. They hate Maya Sundaresh. Every time Maya Sundaresh comes up, they hate Maya Sundaresh. Not even the people who are anti-woke, who hate this idiotic female character. No, even the most die-hard Bungie shills hate Maya Sundaresh. And you bring in a woman who writes tragic love stories and is focused on the tragic lesbian love story. You replace Osiris in Saint 14 with Maya Sundaresh and what's her name? Do you really think this is what straight men want? You bring in butt-ugly female characters. Warframe still has Warframe, Digital Extremes is a woke company. They're in Canada, okay? But they still have sexy female characters. Why? Because they know who their audience is and they know they have to sell cosmetics. They know that they need sexy cosmetics because that is what people are going to buy. If you put a frumpy, fat, ugly Ember cosmetic, no one is going to buy it. And if nobody buys it, Warframe will fail. And do you not think Tencent is on their butt? Do they not know that if Warframe fails, they are screwed? And that's the difference. But Warframe knows they still need to sell a product. They know who their audience is. And they themselves, have you seen? Yes, the Ember Heirloom collection, right? Ember one, right? 100%. And I mean, have you seen Rebecca? Like, I remember the first time I watched Rebecca doing a live stream, okay? And I looked at her and I'm like, why is she dressed like that? She looks like, let's just say it took me a while to understand. It took me like right away. Then I'm like, oh yeah, because everybody watching Rebecca play Warframe are guys. And they want to look like at a hot, attractive woman. Okay? Have you seen them? Did you see them at the Game Awards? They want to look, they are still, the thing is, even Rebecca and Megan want to look like pretty women. They are pretty women and they want to look pretty. They don't look frumpy. They don't have blue hair. They don't have nose rings. They still, at the end of the day, want to look like pretty women and they want to put pretty women in their game. And they know that's what sells. And that's the problem with Bungie and Destiny 2. I saw a video where they were comparing old Bungie from new, and the first person on there was, like I said, not exactly the most attractive of... wasn't even a woman, okay? It takes me longer to notice because I'm not a guy, but at the same time, I know that women, actual women who play video games, don't want ugly, frumpy, blue-haired losers as characters in Warframe either, okay? I don't notice it. It's not my thing. I'm not into women, okay? I don't care for hot, attractive, but I understand, first of all, if I'm going to play a female character, I'm going to play a sexy, attractive woman. Why? Because this is what I look like in normal life, okay? You really think I want to play a character that looks like me? Yeah. And that's the problem with Bungie. Bungie are not living in reality. Bungie are hiring people they should not. Bungie are hiring people they shouldn't be hiring. They're forgetting their priorities. They're forgetting their audience. They're so caught up on their activism, they're not remembering their main goal. And and when I play a male character, I want to play a cool-looking male character. I want the characters around me to look cool. Okay? Even the corpus. Okay? Even the corpus, who aren't even meant to be the most attractive, still look kind of on the attractive side. In the sense that they don't look like Viso, okay? Viso isn't some fat, ugly, smelly, frumpy dude, okay? Viso is like 6 feet tall, muscular, and basically, he's not an ugly guy. Do I think Viso is the most attractive looking guy? No. But Viso is not a frumpy, ugly dude, okay? He's a corpus. He's definitely muscular. The guy is a corpus, okay? He's running around 24/7, okay? Vala Glarios is not an ugly woman at the end of the day. She's still a woman, an attractive woman. She's not like Ember attractive, but she's not, well, a man. You can tell she's female, okay? Well, Viso's not wandering around without a shirt, okay? But no, you want attractive people in your video game. People, when you play a video game, and this is one of the things that frustrated me about Destiny 2, when you play a video game, you want to escape reality. When I played Destiny 2, when I played Destiny primarily, I wanted to forget my life and my reality and go into the world of Destiny. A world and a reality that is better and cooler and more exciting and adventurous, and where I am a hero. I don't want to be me in Destiny. The Grenier aren't, but they are still kind of cool. Yes, the Grenier aren't, but they're kind of cool. The Corpus are kind of cool. And I noticed, wait, am I alone? Did they update the Corpus model? Have they updated the NPC corpus? Because I noticed that there's an update to the corpus. They look different. But they still look kind of cool. And they also fit in the world that they live in. You're not going to see a frumpy, fat, ugly corpus. Okay? When you look at Viso, you can believe he is corpus. Okay? And that he's living the life of a corpus. And he's not some fat, ugly person's interpretation at their desk. Okay? But they did update the corpus, because I noticed the helmet was different, and the straps were different, and they were slightly different. So they definitely updated. Well, I pay attention, obviously, to the corpus. Obviously, I pay attention. Because I noticed the update for Viso was on the NPCs. One of the big things that stood out to me was the straps to the helmet. There were changes to Viso's suit. She does, yes. And your character also looks better. Ew. Oh, God. Don't put that image in my head. But that's the thing. That's why I don't think Digital Extremes could make Destiny better. I think they need to go through Bungie and start purging people and hiring new people. They need to hire people who, when they come into your interview for a job at Bungie, go, I'm excited to work at Bungie because I love Destiny 2. You need to have someone come in and go, I've been playing Destiny 2 since the beta and I can't wait to work at Bungie. You need people to be like, oh, the sword logic. I've read all of the Grimoire books. Okay, yeah, they do. You're right. You're right about that. You need somebody to come to Bungie and be like, I own all of the Grimoire. I played Destiny from launch. Right? Okay? That's what you need. You need people who are passionate and care about the games they're working on. Instead, you're getting people, you're like, oh, we need a woman to work on Destiny 2. Okay? My only frustration is, where's my Corpus haircut? Okay? Where's my Corpus haircut? So that's the problem. And I'm going to keep saying it. And the thing is, everybody who criticizes Bungie all say the same thing. There's a problem with management. Okay? I agree. But the problem isn't just management. You need to fix Bungie itself. Okay? You need to go through and you need to get rid of all these pointless people who shouldn't be working there. And well, I got to look at it more closely because I just looked for Corpus and I didn't see Corpus, but I want Corpus. Maybe I usually play as the kid. Wait, what BioWare? Oh, well, BioWare has been bought by Saudi Arabia. That's going to be so much fun. A part of me was tempted to tell Eddie, who blocked me ages ago, Unifade Walker. You know, the woman who identifies as a dude who has never had the surgery that she was so happy to promote and never takes the injection. So if anything should go wrong, she hasn't done anything to herself to be a guy. Yeah, Eddie. Who was so happy about the surgery scars in Dragon Age, but was scared to get the surgery. When are you gonna get the snip, Eddie? You gonna get you gonna eat those? Anyway, that aside, okay, I wanted to be like, hey, all you Dragon Age the Veilguard fans, thank you. Now Saudi Arabia owns your butt. Look. Oh, everyone hopes it's good, but I've given up hope. Honestly, I'm more excited about the sequel to Control. Alright, the music is... I hope the new KOTOR is Star Wars. The thing is, it's hard for me to get excited about Star Wars. Alright? I cannot get excited about KOTOR. I cannot get excited about anything because, honestly, I have lost all hope with Star Wars. Now, keep in mind, the person making the new Fate game is the person who worked on the original KOTOR games. So, I am not excited, but I'm also not doom and gloom. I'm just like, we'll see it when it comes out. On the other hand, I swear to goddamn, if they mess up with the sequel to Control, there will be hell to pay. Remedy, I've already said this. Remedy, do not mess up Control. You hear me, Remedy? If you mess up Control, I'm going to call you Islamophobic. Okay? I'm just going to say that. I'm going to call you. I don't care. I don't care. Do not mess up Control. Okay? I loved Control. If you mess up the sequel to Control, I will send Viso. I liked Control. I actually really... The thing is... Okay, the thing with Control, you have to understand, is Control reminded me of the X-Files, okay? I know. So I'm prepared to be disappointed. I loved Control. I have the Platinum Trophy for Control on PS4. I need to get it for PS5, and I need to play the DLC. It's gonna suck, isn't it? It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck, isn't it? It reminds me of the X-Files. It's gonna suck, isn't it? They're gonna destroy Control. They're gonna do it, aren't they? I don't know what I'm doing. Wait a minute. What the hell just happened? Oh! Okay. Weird. The thing is, I don't know how it was overrated because I wasn't really caught up in the hype of the game. I just happened to get it at some point on sale. So I don't know when it was overrated or overhyped because I don't remember people talking about Control as much. When I started playing it, no one was talking about it. Okay, I'll tell you this. No one was... When did I play Control? When did I get the Platinum for Control? Oh, okay. Where did I get that? Where is it? Min. I'm leaving at 4. Oh, and the game Saros. That's made by the people who made Returnal. I'm looking forward to that too. Here, Control. Okay. I played it in 2020. So... So, okay, so I hit... What was it? KH2? Where's KH2? See, the people who made Returnal are the people who made one of my favorite video games of all time that I haven't played though in a while. Resogun. I love playing Resogun. What's it? They released a demo. What is wait, which one was Pragmata? And what type of game is it? And I'm going to say it again. Why was Rebecca giving out an award when there was no award for Warframe? Warframe should have gotten a goddamn award. I'm tired of this. Whatever I'm doing, I don't even want to know what's it. I don't remember that one. I will admit I watched it on my phone. Though, can we say, beyond a shadow of a doubt, alright? Can we just say, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Alad V is definitely dead at this point? Because the new war came out years ago. We can finally put it to rest. Alad V is definitely dead. Okay? Viso is dead. Alad V is dead. Well, I'm sorry, Min Min, if you liked Alad V, but he's dead. Yes, Alad V is dead. No, I don't care. You can get mad at me all you want. Yes. No, why are you mad? Don't look at me. I didn't kill Alad V. Viso did. That is all Viso's fault. Don't look at me. I didn't tell him to kill Alad V. I don't even think he meant to do it on purpose. So, I'm sorry. If you're angry about Alad V. Cutie patootie. I don't know. It's been what? When did the new war come out? 2020? When did the new war come out? Everyone needs to accept it and move on that Alad V is dead. One sec. Ooh. I'm just looking. Okay, so what's left? 1, 2, 3. Okay. When did the new war release? 2021. It's been 4 years, people. The reason I think Viso is dead, and yeah, they create whole characters to kill them off. I mean, look, his death, him being dead is more meaningful and adds more weight to the war because you like the character and then he dies. And clearly Mina is very angry about it, even though she wasn't even born when the new war came out. It makes more sense to keep him dead. It diminishes his sacrifice if he comes back. I think we could say after 4 years that Alad Viso is probably dead. They use his model. I mean, my favorite Corpus character is the character in the Korra Prime trailer, and he looks a lot like Viso with some modifications. Why are you mad at me? I didn't know you liked Alad V. Why do you like Alad V? He wouldn't like you. I'm sorry, Min Min. That's just the truth. You'd probably... I shoot you. It looks like a Terminator. How did that happen? I don't know how I did that. Okay, anyway, that aside. Okay, sci-fi game from Capcom. Wait, did Capcom... Are we... That's cool. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to push a button? Okay. So Capcom game, I don't remember that one. I remember Control Saros, because Saros... One sec. I think
Mohu.Tenno. I win. You let.
Let's call it even.
Call it peace offer.
What? Hi, Min Min. Hi. No, Min Min.
What did you see?
Min Min.
How?
Wait, is he becoming...
Not enough.
Enough.
Why does he have a nose ring?
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't.
Why is he suddenly nice?
Let's
What?
get you dry.
Why
Okay,
is he...
Lord. I have to. I want to.
Wait,
Some things are best forgotten.
Min Min,
I had a
please don't...
friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name was Adis.
Why are you chewing on that? Why is Lloyd suddenly being nice? Instead of an arrogant jerk.
Again.
What happened to Lloyd? I thought he was an arrogant jerk. And why does he have a nose ring? No nose ring, Lloyd. We do not allow the nose ring. It clearly affects the brain. Huh?
How late the we?
Relax. We've got this.
Grenier.
War to carry the sacred light of our dominion into the deepest dark. And this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations, the sentience of Tau.
Can you believe we used to be at war?
No joke, Tenno.
Wow. It's just insane. When all the time it could have been like this.
Wait, so what is this? I am confused.
What your parents say if they hear.
Oh, they'd invite you to dinner. Then panic over what to feed you. Did they ever tell you what happened to your ancestors?
Making up the Great Rail was the telling. First you serve as labor, then you serve as parts.
Anything you want to go over before Itzam grills you?
Adis, maybe forgotten Aramon Principle Section 8.
Again? Okay, don't sweat it. I've got your back.
I am confused.
I trust Itzam over the Oracle. Have him report to me daily.
I am confused. It reminds me of the...
Disgusting, isn't it?
gold. Wasted. I wonder, which of you would this aberration attack first?
Stupid.
Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Ah, please, please, with me. The place for conflict is in the dojo.
I am so confused. Okay, I am very, very confused.
Ada's Truth Bloom, have you adapted to the Tenno ways? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Natamon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
It's a trick question.
Cannot be done. You were tricking.
No cheating, especially when the answer is grievously incorrect.
Wait, what?
Would you embarrass us so before the Seven?
Eh?
So, the Seven are coming?
The treaty is not as finished as we would wish. The conditions laid upon our stewardship.
Anarch strike is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Adis did not choose name.
I am confused. Is this an alternate reality where...
Well, praise the void. You two managed to show up on time. Borough Overlook. Go. Now.
What the... I am confused. But if it is the past, I thought we didn't get along with the sentients and that there was a war. Or are they implying that this is Tau?
Down there, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle?
I am so... Wait, why are we fighting Dax? Why are we fighting Dax? And what? So the Why are we fighting the Dax?
Savior.
I am confused. I am confused.
I see them.
That was the old Macross cannon. Can you take it out?
Press the wheel.
I am so confused. So that we are fighting with the Grenier and the Sentients against the Dax?
Go charge up, Adis. I've got your back.
You are authentic friend, Tenno.
Xenoflora. Flowers. The only real alien life we've ever found, and the Sents scarfed them down like Kubro Chow. Just as well for us they did, Tenno? Suddenly they've all got minds of their own. So no more hive mind. So no more war.
Ready?
Hell fills me.
Hi.
Take out that gun, Tenno! We're getting pounded!
What say you all? Shall we enlighten this Tenno?
Shields, Adis!
I got it!
I am so... R1. What was that?
Good work! This treaty's going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it up. Dropships inbound!
Valder, my old pet. Better count your flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving your lost land.
Hurry, Tenno!
What? So... I am so confused.
Bad place. Golden Cursed. Long ago, please
No history taught in those Tenno schools? Peace cannot abide the machines.
You are the only one keeping this war alive.
Let me show you why.
I am...
What? The The blooms make us more than machine. What does she hate?
A place to breathe.
I am...
Let him go!
Of course! When he's good and ready, child. Sentient TQ-776BL. Repel intruders. So desperate for orders without your xenoflora.
So confused. For Parvos! For Parvos. I am confused. Oh, I died. I am so confused. Okay. But you know what? I prefer the mystery. I have to hurry. Where's my... Oh, there's my health! And I'm sitting here wondering... Looking in the corner like Destiny. That's my health. What's that? Yeah, this thing is taking way too long to kill, and your abilities really don't work against it. I completely agree with that. But honestly, you know what? At this point, I see why. But I think... I do think one serious problem is we are judging this. Wait! What? Oh my god, I forgot Trum's bomb ability. What was Trum's bomb? Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. No, I agree with you on that. It shouldn't die really fast, but maybe a little less time than it takes. I think once... I forgot about that. It's been a while since I've used the Trumna.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
I don't like my character's eyes.
I killed him, Lotus.
It knows.
Tenno, the truth of Tau must not be taken from us again. I need you to go back under, however briefly. If the danger becomes too great, in your mind or in this place, you will sense it.
I am so confused. So this is the past?
And so you returned without Adis. Most unfortunate. Your patron has asked me to inquire about the voices.
The voices are under control.
Let us hope so. Now, what would you say is Galastra's goal?
War. Using the sentience as her tools.
A sound hypothesis. We know she can undo the liberating effect of the blooms. Your somatic readout indicates emotional stress. I am not judging you for what happened, Tenno, but we must find Adis.
I know where he'll be.
Tenno, I know you're loyal and you want this to work, but you know it as well as I do. There is something deeply amiss with the Sentients. If they're so proud of who they are, then why do they want to be humans so badly? And every time they try, it's just off, isn't it? Just know you have a friend in me if you ever need to talk.
Adis. You lost something.
Many things.
Yeah. Me too.
I know. Let's not lose the we. Also,
Never. So, do you want to go hunting? With me?
always.
Okay. I am confused.
Hold up, Tenno. We just intercepted an Anarch transmission. Listen to this.
Confirming debris field. The prey has gone to ground, my hunters. Tend to be.
Adis, Get on comms. We need intel. I'm going after them.
Though I don't have much longer, I have to head out. But I am so confused by what is going on.
Dunno, go after ones with big shiny hat.
Can you narrow it down?
Los Gratus? They lead. They know orders from Galaska. Make them tell.
Wait, what is this? That's an interesting one. Why are we fighting?
Waste of your soil. Vineyards will do. Eternal scorch the earth. None of us get nothing. Prepare yourself!
What the hell? So I am so confused. Why are we fighting the Dax? I mean, I guess this is Tau, so we don't have the information from Tau correctly?
What's Galastra hunting?
A shuttle. She had it shot down. The Macross.
So...
Dax cannot defy Kuva. But Anarchs defy Orokin? How?
Orokin houses clash all the time. Dax can kill troops. They just can't hurt the Golden Lords themselves.
Maybe through Hivekin, they try to find a way?
Right! So the Orokin, the Dax cannot defy the Orokin, right? But he's saying that the Orokin often fight together. So some Orokin don't want this piece, and some Orokin want it. And there's a clash between the Orokin? I mean... What if...
Sorry. Talking to myself.
sentience. The floor without the virtue.
With the blooms, Tao made us free. All know this.
But what happens if you don't get them?
Hunger. For orders. If none come, hive mind will return.
Wait, and who controls the hive mind? What gun is this? Is this new? I don't think I've ever had this. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't even know what.
You're gonna scramble this targeting array, Adis. That ought to bring Lestratus out of hiding. Okay, codes.
Okay, so it's new, so I'm not like missing out on abilities for this gun. Like I forgot about the Trumna. Okay, I mean, we don't... Okay. But then... It's a gun spear, so...
Where is it?
If I were trying to start a war with the Sentients and the Dax, I would down the shuttle and kill the 7. That's what I would do. I would go after the 7 and blame it on the Sentients. If I'm understanding this correctly, we're on the side of the Sentients, but this woman is trying to control the Sentients, right? She controls the Dax. I don't know why she controls the Dax, or how she controls the Dax. But if I were to start a war with the Sentients, the fastest, best, and most efficient way to do it would be to...
Galastra shot down a shuttle. She's got to be after the passengers.
My guess is the passengers.
Then this treaty's dead in the water. Get back down there, Tenno.
If I were to end the peace between them, the best and fast and most efficient way of doing it is if that shuttle didn't. So if I recall, Adis, they mentioned that the 7 were coming to Tau, right? If the 7 were coming to Tau, and they're on that shuttle, and something happens to them, that would immediately end any potential peace. Anyway, I have to head out. I'm going to be doing other stuff. But I'm going to continue playing this, but I am very confused. I mean, for example, the Corpus never came to Tau, right? The Corpus were never a part of Tau. The Grineer would go with them to Tau because the Grineer are slaves, right? That makes sense. The Grineer are slaves, so the Grineer would have gone with them. The Grineer are still slaves, but on Tau, they would still have Grineer. The Corpus were not slaves. At least once they started forming the Corpus. The Corpus were like middle management. They then formed their own faction. If only the Orchid were going to Tau, they would bring the Grineer, but they would not, unless the Corpus paid their own way, the Corpus would not be going to Tau. And I don't... So that would make sense why there's no mention of the Corpus. Parvos Granum would have been the first of the Corpus, and Parvos Granum never mentioned going to Tau. So my guess is Parvos Granum is right now... If this is in the past, Parvos Granum is still back in the origin system, and the Corpus is still being formed. This is taking place... So, alright, one sec. The old war was between the Sentients and the Oricon. I'm trying to remind myself. No, I need to head out, but... I'm trying... It's been a while since I played Warframe, so if I recall correctly, the old war was fought between the Tenno, the Oricon, and the Sentients. The Corpus existed during the old war and could have fought on the side, but if the Corpus were involved in the old war, they were probably selling weapons to both sides, because that's the Corpus being the Corpus. But they probably really didn't have much of a hand in the old war, because they were just merchants. So I don't see the Corpus fighting in the old war. They don't mention it. They might have known it was going on, but I don't think the Corpus fought in the old war. I think the Grineer fought on the side of the Oricon, but the Corpus were not soldiers, at least initially. I don't remember Parvos Granum. It's been a while. What rule? Granum. In the old war. Okay, so Parvos Granum, he was a significant power broker during the Oricon Empire, leveraging technology and deals like with the Oricon to build his empire even before the Tenno went to war. But he probably brokered weapons, sold weapons to the Oricon, got them weapons and deals. But he probably did not directly fight in the old war because the Corpus was still being founded. So the Corpus was not yet a real entity at the time of the old war. It was being founded during the old war. So there were a Corpus, but it was probably very small, but powerful financially. There were not the numbers. I mean, even now the Corpus don't have the numbers through people. As I said, I do think that one of the things before I head out, I'll say this. One of the things is I'm really seriously realizing just how advanced corpus technology is by looking at DARPA and our technology. I think that the only reason Viso used voice commands to command his MOAs is for gameplay mechanic, because I have no doubt, look, I know the Corpus are against AI, but it's advanced AI, because they still use some degree of AI, and they use nanites. I have no doubt they have medical nanites, which allows them to live longer and heal grievous injuries. I also think they have an implant in their brain that allows them to control the MOAs. So most of the time the Corpus don't even need to do they probably out of habit use hand gestures with the MOAs, but they don't have to give any commands. They probably have implants that allow them to control the MOAs. Oh, by the way, I figured out how the recycle systems work for the Corpus. We were going on about anatomy and catheters and all that. I have come to realize exactly how the Corpus have recycle systems. And I got the idea from DARPA. So DARPA, one idea theory that DARPA is working on is smart skin. So I have said this before. I think the Corpus have a sort of like... so underneath, so they wear multiple layers. So the first layer they wear is a skin tight, sort of like, it's not thin, but it's sort of like the suit that scuba, like people wear for like surfing, or for, it's thick, it's maybe, and it's basically smart skin. And one of the properties of it is it absorbs all waste from the body through the skin. So there's no need for catheters or any of that. We know that they eat stuff like carbohydrate cubes and stuff like that. They don't eat a lot of... The food they eat does not have a lot of waste in it, because it is basically cut down to the basic nutrients they need anyway. So they don't have a lot of waste, and it gets recycled through this smart skin. The smart skin also, from what I understand that DARPA is working on, is it can harden on command. It can provide, like stability. It can provide structure. It can provide like protection on command. So it's basically smart skin. So they wear it underneath, and it includes the hood that they are wearing underneath their gear. So the hood under their helmet. The reason I also think they have an implant is for the helmet itself, because the eye level of the helmet, the blue is not an eye level. It is a sensor. The Corpus do not have like eye holes through their helmet. And in order to control the helmet, they have an implant that also allows them to control the helmet. So they have an implant built into them that allows them to control MOAs, their helmet, other technology. They definitely have implants built into them from childhood that they learn how to use. The smart skin is the underlevel of the suit they wear. The suit on top of it is pressurized and has connection to that. So for example, if you need an injection, there's probably a site where they could basically put in drugs through it. They also already have a medical system built into those suits, so if they need immediate medical from certain types, it immediately just is absorbed into their skin quickly. I think that the suit alone is far more advanced than we give it credit for. I think most grievous injuries the Corpus are walking away from in a matter of hours because of how advanced. I mean, we look at the ideas that we're coming up in medicine, and I look at the Corpus and I go, yeah, they definitely have advanced it. So like nanites allow them to, in addition to the CRISPR and genetic engineering. So I think that the Corpus do not clone. They don't need to, but they do replicate gametes, which they do not naturally. We do not have the technology right now to do it, but they take male and female and modify the genes and create, which allows for some variety. And then they use CRISPR technology after the child is born to inject it with whatever other genetic modifications. They can basically, you can have a Corpus tech who's genetically modified and engineered to be a tech, be genetically enhanced to a different field through an injection. We have the ability even now to do minor genetic modifications through that. So the reason I see it that way is if somebody new joins the Corpus, they want them to have all the genetic adaptabilities and additions that the Corpus already have. So somebody like an Orican who joins the Corpus is immediately given an injection of modifications to their genetic structure. There's still variety. Like, for example, skin color isn't that much of an issue to them, so they're not going to use genetic modifications to change hair color, skin color, or the like. But immunizations, genetically built-in immunizations. They will probably have genetic superior strength and vision and intelligence. They probably have built in already the amount of genetic modification that they have done. The corpus are probably, I think that those suits are massively advanced. I think their medicine is ridiculously advanced to what we assume it is. We look at Star Trek, right? And you look at Star Trek and you go, that doesn't make sense on their medical level for them to be at the level that they show them to be at. I mean, I remember Worf suffering a spinal injury, and it was very difficult for him to recover, and he was almost unrecoverable. And it's like, no, by that time, they would have developed the ability to regrow the spine easily. In the future of the 24th or 25th. I mean, so the corpus definitely have that. Most grievous injuries, they probably can regrow limbs easily without an issue, especially with their own people, right? So the main crew, corpus crew, and the thing is the investment that goes into each individual corpus, I think they're very expensive to maintain. I mean, it's different from the Grenier for the corpus because the corpus do not accelerate the aging. I do think that a primary cause for the problems with the Grenier is the age acceleration. It isn't just the clone DNA degrading over time. I think it is also age acceleration because they come out of those test tubes fully grown, and the corpus know this. That's why we know the corpus have children. The corpus age have to grow up, which is why the investment in each individual corpus is a lot higher than every Grenier. And for every single corpus, there's probably a dozen MOA. So they value the lives of their crewmen far more than they value the lives of, than a Grenier would value an additional Grenier, because it's a lot harder to replace a crewman. Even if you can have batches of thousands of crewmen, right? You still have to grow. Every single one of them has to grow up, and that takes time. You're not going to have children running around corpus ships. At least we know they don't, because we don't see children running around corpus ships. They probably wait until they are physically adults before they allow them to run around ships. That's why. But like I said, my understanding and appreciation is through DARPA. And seeing that the technology of DARPA and what DARPA is working on and what DARPA is hoping to accomplish makes me realize that the corpus is definitely far more advanced than DARPA. They have interplanetary travel. So you want me to believe that the corpus don't have smart skin underneath their suit, their heavy suit. So, yeah, I'm good. How are you? I'm leaving soon. I'm probably in the next 15 minutes. I'm just theorizing. I want to hear from other people because most people don't seem to appreciate the corpus as much as I do and don't look at the technology of the corpus. And I think that the corpus technology is probably pretty cool and what they are capable of doing. Like, for example, do I think it's possible? I'm heading out soon. I'm just talking about, like I said, I watched the Y-Files. So I watched episodes of the Y-Files, and he talked about DARPA and the technology that DARPA is working on and developing and ideas that DARPA has. And it made me realize that what we are doing with the corpus, we are underestimating what the corpus is capable of. So like I said, for example, they wear smart skin. Smart skin is how their recycle system works. There are no catheters. Their food is basically cut down to the bare essentials. They have carbohydrate cubes and fat cubes and vitamin cubes of different kind. So their food doesn't have a lot of waste. Their waste is absorbed through the smart skin, and any waste is absorbed and recycled through their smart skin suit. This is a project that DARPA is working on. Also, it has the ability to harden and to support on command, which is why I do think the corpus have implants. They have implants which allow them to control their robots and robotics and machinery and their helmet. The helmet, because it's built in, it's not like they could type in commands. Their helmet is controlled through an implant. The helmet is not, when you look at the corpus, the eye level of the helmet is not the eye level. Those are sensors. There are no eye holes in those helmets, okay? Those are sensors, and they have on the inside screens that they can control with an implant. That's my theory, and I think that's the one that makes the most sense. Because without screens on the inside, they're completely blind. So the Corpus, the eye level on their helmet is sensors. Those aren't their eyes. It's too low down. Those are sensors, and they are seeing screens on the inside that they control with an implant. They wear an undersuit, a smart skin suit underneath their heavy protective suit, which is protective. We know it has an armor capability. On top of that, the helmet, which is an addition they improved, is wide enough in the front that it protects the chest and lungs, and on the back it protects the upper back. So I really think looking into DARPA and listening to the Y files has made me understand the Corpus medicine is probably ridiculously advanced. We underestimate medicine capability because we want to make it look like medicine, right? But medicine of the future, of the Corpus, of Star Trek even, is not something we're going to really recognize as medicine, okay? There's going to be emergency medical things where you need to know how to stop bleeding, but even that, in the Corpus at least, not Star Trek, but in the Corpus, their suit probably can handle and provide emergency medical treatment by injecting them with drugs, providing like pressure in different areas, because they're wearing a smart skin suit underneath. So the suit can inject drugs into them that they need on command to prolong and deal with pain, deal with blood loss. There are drugs that can, replace blood, oxygen. So when I had Viso run through with a sword, I underestimated the Corpus medical capability because I, with my ideas of it being more advanced than we realized, did not realize just how advanced Corpus medicine is. When Kai, I think the closest I got accurately was to Kai smashing his spine and being on his feet within a week. Because they have the ability to regrow your spine. Like, I remember Star Trek The Next Generation episode where Worf nearly ended up paralyzed. It's like, no, they would have the ability easily to regrow the spine. We are working on trying to find that solution now. So if a Corpus's spine is crushed, they can easily regrow it. And Corpus crewmen are valuable. They're more valuable because it takes time for them to grow up. It takes time for them to be trained. Okay, even with their high intelligence, which undoubtedly comes from genetic engineering, even though the Corpus are probably extreme, keep in mind the advanced technology they are dealing with spaceships, interplanetary travel, what they're building, because the most basic construction is done by MOAs, but they need to oversee the MOAs. So when it comes down to it, I think that we really do underestimate the abilities of the Corpus. We really don't see it. But if we were to look at the Corpus medicine, the Corpus engineering, I said that suit that they wear is probably far more advanced than we give it credit. As I said, it definitely provides emergency first aid. Probably, some of them probably never even have to see a medical facility because the suit provides a lot of the treatment they need. As I said, nanites, we're working on that. Smart microcomputers that are in the bloodstream that will decelerate aging and heal injuries and illnesses. They have genetic engineering capability, which we underestimate. As I said, I think that the Corpus, we know the Corpus don't clone, okay? But they have the ability to genetically modify everyone with an injection. So if you join the Corpus, you're probably injected with nanites, and with, like you said, the whole CRISPR genetic modification has been advanced to the point where, as I said, they don't modify your physical appearance too much because they don't need to. They don't care if you have red hair, okay? But they probably enhance in other areas so that you are on the same standard as the rest of the Corpus. Because, again, and undoubtedly, Frode Beck. So Darvo is undoubtedly a test tube baby. Because if the Corpus are willing to genetically engineer and modify their crewmen, do you not think that Frode Beck and his wife would genetically create... I mean, they probably use their own DNA to make him their child, so he inherits from... He's basically their child, because they're not going to live forever. But at the same time, do you not think they genetically modified Frode Darvo? If they're doing it to the crewmen, and we don't see a lot of it because they just don't show it to us. The majority of corpus tech we don't see. But if we we keep in mind that this is the future and our future. Yeah. I mean, Star Trek underestimates. I was seeing somebody criticizing the Starfleet Academy thing, which looks like garbage. But isn't it supposed to take place 1,000 years in the future, and yet everything is exactly the same? I mean, the more you look at our interpretation of science fiction, of the future, right? Like Star Trek, the more you realize that they make sickbay look like sickbay because they want it to look like sickbay. But I have little doubt most of these things they truly underestimate medicine's advancements and the fact that what we would see as magic would be science. So like I said, I have no doubt that they have nanites and they have drugs built into their suit that immediately inject them and keep them, because the corpus crewmen are still very expensive and valuable. And throwing corpus crewmen is a waste. And because, again, one of the big problems with it is the fact that these corpus have to grow up. And that takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of energy to create these genetically engineered crewmen. So, if it's cheaper to provide them with medical care and have them live longer, especially since, yes, it's cheaper for the especially when you know that the corpus lived for centuries. So a 200-year-old corpus tech is very, very valuable because they have 200 years of experience. A 200-year-old corpus tech is far more valuable than the medical cost to keep him alive. You have we know for a fact that the corpus lived for centuries because Darvo is 100 years old. Well, the thing is, you don't even have those. You don't even need that. I mean, think about it. The Bacta tanks would make sense, but you probably have nanites, which are tiny robots that can heal injury, but Bacta tanks and all of that makes more sense than what we see. But the corpus probably, just like I said, have nanites built into their system. They probably have them injected in their body. They probably don't even have to get them re-upped because the nanites build nanites. They have the ability to build nanites inside their system. So if an injury happens, the nanites will multiply and go to the injury and repair it. They also have medical stuff built into that suit. I think it's in the weighted areas of the things. I could see like a corpus crewman, right, having a screen built into that thing where they flip it open and look and see that their health system status comes up, right? So when you look, I mean, Warframe, we don't see the corpus medicine, but we can assume it is very advanced because the corpus, like I said, they want to make medicine as fast and efficient as possible because they don't want a crewman off his feet for as short a time as possible, right? Like when I said probably the most believable and accurate I ever got to corpus medicine was Kai shattering his spine and being on his feet within a week. I underestimated it when I did Viso getting run through with a sword, and I need to redo that completely because he would probably be back on his feet within a day. And while the moment emergency treatment would be more difficult, his suit would immediately provide pressure on the wound and dose him with drugs to cut off blood loss, drugs to accelerate coagulation, nanites immediately, and even oxygen. Yeah, Yeah, no, and And like I said, that makes more sense. And like I said, we were talking about the recycle systems. I remember talking about the recycle systems and being like, okay, maybe it works for guys because their equipment is better suited. And then I realized after the fact, they don't even need catheters or any of that. If you have a smart skin suit designed to absorb waste from the body, right? Like you said, keep in mind, Corpus food is very, very waste light. There's very little waste from the food they eat, okay? Because their food is basically cut down to the nutrients, cubes of nutrients. So whatever waste can easily be absorbed through the skin in a smart skin suit and recycled throughout the system. These suits are probably ridiculous. I mean, we know Frode Beck wears one. A lot of leadership in the Corpus wear them and choose to wear them. So that means those suits are really, really advanced and very efficient. I wouldn't be surprised if the Corpus are sleeping standing upright. I originally was like, no, they don't, but I don't even think they have bunks. I think it's possible that they are sleeping upright, and it's because they have a way of just shutting down their brain. I wouldn't be surprised if Corpus are put in suspended animation as per need as well. So, and I mean, we know, as I said, we don't know where the Corpus pupils are kept, but they are probably hidden. I mean, the Corpus probably do not let anyone know where their young are because that is a vulnerability to them. But that's my theories on it. I think it's frustrating because but I think that's what makes the most sense for Corpus. They're really advanced. Anyway, I have to head out, but those are my thoughts on the whole thing. I want to hear from other people. That's the frustrating thing. I joined X, right? Initially, one of the big reasons I joined X was I wanted to find other fans of the Corpus so we can throw theories back and forth about the Corpus. And if I post anything about the Corpus, I get maybe 5 likes. If I post anything about men and the whole... Everyone, it's like, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the whole T issue because that's the only thing that everybody talks about on X. Okay? I'm tired of it. Okay? It's the only thing, it's like, just ignore it. Okay? I'm tired of the whole T issue. It's caught up in everything, and I'm tired of it. And I want to talk about video games. I want to talk about the Corpus. And nobody notices when I post anything about the Corpus, but if I say, that's a dude, then everyone likes it. And anyway, those are my thoughts about it. I need to head out. I want it. I think I'm beginning to realize that I'm probably, as I said, most of the posts on X about the Corpus are by me. So I'm beginning to realize, hey, DE, I'm the biggest fan of the Corpus, all right? If I have to use my diversity and headscarf to get in on the whole action, hey, DE, Look at me. Okay, now let's talk about the Corpus. Okay, let's just